go.
Invincible.
possible. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Inferno along with Edge, and this is going to be Asia Battle Wars Chapter 3rd. And this is going to be our playoffs, day number 3rd. Edge, we have seen some of the amazing matches on day number 1 and day number 2nd. And today, we're going to be having a look at day number 3rd.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, day number one, day number two, it was phenomenal. You know, we got to witness Pakistan region just dominating the server on day number one, and moving on to day number two. Well, there was some unusual names coming up. Trying to dominate and trying to be the one getting that chicken dinner. I mean, they were doing really well. The ones at the bottom, right? I'm talking about BTR. I'm talking about VOIN. SKG also was doing really good. The only team that I still feel like is struggling quite a bit has to be WARGAYE. But once again, day one, day two, it was a different story. Today, the story is going to be different for sure because we have Group Red finally joining the party. So a lot is going to happen. A lot is going to change for sure. And I cannot wait for these teams to jump into the map.
Well, exactly, and I'm super duper excited. I've been calling it out from day number 1. I just want to see Group Red playing. We have seen day number 1 and day number 2. It was blue versus green, and the matches have been amazing. We have seen some of the most amazing chaotic matches, but Group Red, teams like Ultra Egos, Burmese Goals, Arena, and all of them are going to be joining us today. I'm super duper excited. Let's just see what's going to be happening. And it's the day finally we're going to be having a look at Group Red, and it was a good day, right? I'm talking about day number 2. We have seen some of the new teams. I mean, on day number 1, if I'm not wrong, we have seen 4 tribes winning 3 consecutive matches, but the story for day number 2 was different.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, yesterday, Demon, I believe, was the Pakistan team that came out on top. 4 tries and AMINZ, they were trying really hard, but it just didn't turn out as well as day number 1 was for them. But I still think they had decent points, and they were sitting comfortably at the top of the scoreboard, the overall standings there coming up. But once again, this is just a playoff, so I mean, the top few positions, you might think it doesn't matter as much, but it helps in the momentum, it helps in the confidence that you bring into the table. And top 16 is where you need to be at. The other 2 teams, definitely the fan favorites are going to be coming up. At the moment, it just feels like 40 overall standing, they're at the top. Fan favorite, I mean, they're unbeatable.
Oh, absolutely. And it's day number 3, Edge. Do you want to say anything about the Group Red? Because, I mean, chaotic matches it's going to be. And Group Red, man, finally, which team you are looking forward to? Because personally, I'm looking forward to Alter Egos and especially Rosemary because he's the best IGL of the world right now.
I mean, definitely. I mean, I kind of am I'm waiting to see, and I don't want to say expecting because we know for a fact Group Red is going to be playing today. But for anyone joining us right now, ladies and gentlemen, this is PUBG Mobile Asia Battle Wars Chapter 3, and this is the roadmap. Right, we are in phase 1. This is day number 3. We started on 8th of January 2026. That's right, not 2025, it's 2026, folks. And the playoffs is till 13th January. Top 16 plus 2 fan favorite teams will proceed to the grand finals from 14th of January to 17th of Jan. And then you might think it's all over. Well, boom, it's not. Phase 2 starts from 18th of January to 23rd of January, where once again 18 teams will go on forward, top 16 plus 2 fan favorite teams to the grand finals, 24 January to 27 January. And then, well, once again, as I said before, what's better than 2? Well, it's 3. We have the 3rd phase beginning from 28th of January to 2nd of February. And the grand finals, well, 3rd Jan to 6th of January.
And let's have a look on the groups as well. We have seen Group Blue yesterday is going to be Team BTR, RRQ, Team Flash, SKYFORCE, DRS Gaming, Hong Kong Team, ASI8, T2K Esports, and AMINZ Esports. All of them played amazing, and especially I have to call out Hong Kong Team. The way actually they played yesterday and make a remarkable recovery and comeback, it was something insane. On the other hand, teams like Team BTR, RRQ, DRS, they also tried their level best, but there's one more team from the region of Pakistan in this particular one, that is going to be ASI8. We have to be looking forward to this team because this is one of the teams to watch out today.
Definitely. But the teams, not team, but teams that you kind of have to keep an eye out for are going to be these monsters in red group. Alter Ego Ares, E-Arena, Xavier, HORAA Esports, BLUG, Alpha Gaming, Burmese Gals, 2K Esports, Team PANDUM. I mean, the performance of alter ego areas. I mean, they have the best IGL according to PMGC. They have Rosemary there. D Xavier had a really good run in the PMGC as well. Alpha Gaming were in the top three, if I'm not wrong. So I mean, there's a lot of hope, a lot of expectation coming in after the recent performances. But once again, all of that was in the past, and we are going to be seeing some new faces, hopefully, and we are going to be seeing some new strats coming into play. So I'm kind of excited to see how Group Red unfolds when they jump into the match. But yeah, Group Green, which I mean, we are going to be taking a look at some familiar faces: Boom Esports, VOIN Esports, Best International, the one with the chicken dinner yesterday, the first one. Team Secret absolutely going ham. Yangon Galacticos doing really well thanks to Santa. Team 52, Four Tribes, Demon Esports, and Team WARGAYE. These three names at the end, these three Pakistani powerhouses, right? Yes, I'm calling WARGAYE powerhouse as well because I feel like they have the potential. It's just that they have not found the right footing yet.
Absolutely, and as you were talking about the Pakistani powerhouses, Force Drives and Demon Esports especially, they're making a great comeback. And I mean, Demon Esports especially, I'm talking about making a comeback right there. Force Drives is totally dominating the worst right now in Asia Battleverse Chapter 3rd. Man, Fourth Thrives is just totally dominating, and they are on the overall rankings, and they're doing tabletop right now, and they crossed 110 point marker as well. So Edge, a remarkable and great performance they are showing right now.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they are, the ones to mess with for now. I don't think anyone really wants to take the fights against them. But we've seen teams contesting against 40, especially towards that Nyox factory on the map of Rondo, right? That is one area where we've seen them in action again and again and again, and Picado on the map of Miramar. So teams are now finally adapting to the way 40 are playing, but at the same time, they are so good with their strats, they're so good with the gameplay that they have a lot of tricks up their sleeve. But let's see how things pan out today, because these are the groups that we have. And I'm not really sure which group is going to be facing team, the side of Group Red. So one thing is for sure, one of these groups we will not be witnessing. So the fans, I'm pretty sure they're going to be disappointed because we don't have all the 27 taking part right now. We will only have 18 teams.
Indeed, man. So these were all the groups that we were discussing already, and today, if I'm not wrong, we gotta be witnessing Group Red, and I mean we have been talking about Group Red a lot. So let's just see, are they worth enough the hype right now? Because I am super duper excited what exactly Team Group Red is packed with and how much action they are actually bringing to us, and it's gonna be spicy. That's the thing, man. I mean. Group green and blue, it was great, but Group Red joining the party is gonna be more amazing. But ladies and gentlemen and audience watching the live stream on your phone screens, vote for your favorite team. And right now, Four Thrives is dominating here as well, and they're having 12,532 votes. And DRS Gaming is on the lead on the second spot, and they're having 8,573 votes. So insane, man. But surely, please vote for your favorite team.
Yeah, these votes are going to be coming in handy, coming in clutch at the end. And as you said, DRS, Four Tribes especially, are just dominating the voting system right now. ASI 8 also have a really good number there. But here's the thing. Four Tribes, DRS, ASI 8, even Demon, as a matter of fact, all these teams are sitting comfortably on the overall standings in a good position where they don't really need to rely on the votes. But everyone else, now that is the question. Which team will be needing it at the moment? I mean, we have not seen HORAA in action yet, but they already have 704 votes. They're the top 5 top voted teams here coming in. So going into today, it's going to be 6 maps once again. Rondo, Erangel, Miramar going to be the last one where we will end the day on as well. So things are going to be interesting because we will get to witness these teams 6 times. But here's the thing, we probably will be witnessing Group Red, but one of the Group Blue or Green will be coming in today again, which means that's 3 days back to back for them, and tomorrow they will probably play again. So that's 4 days back to back, 6 games. That's 24 games apiece. And those are going to be probably going to be the final matches. So it's going to be interesting to see how they end the things and see where they sit on the overall standings. Because after day 4 for them, all they can do is sit fingers crossed and pray.
I mean, indeed, that's the thing. And we're going to be starting really soon, Edge. And we know what is going to be the map pool rotation. We witness always 6 matches in Asia Battle Royale Chapter 3rd. We will be starting off really strong and chaotically on the map of Rondo. And the second match is going to be Erangel, and the third one is going to be Miramar, and the cycle repeats itself as that it has been repeating from Asia Battle Royale Chapter 2nd. But the map of Rondo, it's the map that where you set the pace. It's the map where you actually find a lot of kills and eliminations in your pocket, and then you can actually play the game comfortably. I mean, if you're actually having 10, 15 plus eliminations on the map of Rondo and taking the winner with the chicken dinner, you're set for the whole day. And then you can have a relaxed mindset throughout the whole 5 matches. So, in brief, I'm just talking about that Rondo is the map where teams are going to set their pace.
Definitely. I mean, the map where you probably are looking to get the most number of eliminations, right? The map where you can be aggressive without really thinking a lot. I mean, you still have to strategize a bit, but you can take those extra risks on the map of Rondo. And as you said, if you start the day off on a good note, you probably will end on a better one as well. I mean, it's pretty basic, right? It's how you get up early in the morning and then you make your bed the first thing, right? It's that kind of a thing. You start off well, you end off well as well. So we have seen that happen. We've seen that happen with 40. We've seen that happen again and again and again for multiple teams. As a matter of fact, Team Secret, for example, we've seen that happen with Demon yesterday. But on the other hand, we have also seen teams pick it up from the bottom, especially AMINZ Esports. Right, they were on two points after 3 games, day number 1, and then the last 3 games, they picked up 55 points. Now that was impressive, if you ask me. So there's a lot of strategies that these teams are going to be coming up with. There are a lot of strategies that can work, but I mean, here's the thing: the luck factor will be coming into play for sure. Now that is something you cannot account for. And I think sometimes, if luck's on your side, you probably might just win, situations where you probably should not.
I mean, if you're getting that luck factor, right? I mean, the teams and the players need to be prepared as well to actually recognize what the luck they are actually having, right? If you're not well prepared, so even luck is not going to help it the players. So preparation is really indeed needed for all the teams. And now,
True.
I mean, we know that in the Asia Battle Royale Chapter 2nd, we have the undisputed team, which is going to be Team BTR, and they won the last one. And in this one, they're trying their level best to defend their title, but somewhere around edge, they're actually not doing that thing. They're getting dethroned by the other teams, and especially teams like 4 Thrives. They are on the first position on the tabletop. They are doing tabletop right now in the overall rankings, and they actually crossed the mark of 110 overall points. BTR, where they're actually settled down, I really don't know, because they want to defend their title of Asia Battle Royale Chapter 2nd.
I mean, definitely, but here's the thing: it's just playoffs.
Yeah.
It's playoffs still. I mean, you don't really need to worry about the number 1 spot, as I've already said. Right now, the top of the table, I mean, top 2, top 3, top 5, as a matter of fact, it's probably just you getting that momentum and confidence in your favor, right? But the thing is, it's a good thing. But at the same time, if you're showing all your trump cards, if you're playing, if you're giving away all your strats, then probably not such a good thing. Because in grand finals, you will be counted. I mean, there's going to be a lot of teams that are going to be aiming to just be in the top 16 as of now, and then make their way to the grand finals. And then that is where they will actually start playing their A game, and they will come out on top. So I think that teams, I mean, especially BTR, they don't really need to worry about the playoff situation at the moment, because they're doing decent in multiple games. They probably will qualify if they keep playing the same way that they're doing right now. Hopefully, no one surpasses them or crushes them completely in the next 2 days of gameplay that they have. But in the grand finals, and we've seen that in Chapter 2 as well, right? This is the kind of team that takes its sweet time, and then once they settle, they get these average amount of points. Even without chicken dinners, they will keep getting those average points in terms of elimination, in terms of positions, and that's all they need. They will get a, let's say, I mean, out of 10, even if they get a couple chicken dinners with decent amount of points every single time, they will still be on top untouched.
I mean, it's all about your preparation, right? And we will be starting off really soon on the map of Rondo. Super duper hyped up. I don't know who's going to be winning the first one and who will be taking that pace in the start of the match. And I'm surely telling you one thing, that we'll be having a look at the new winners. I mean, on day number 1, if you compare our day number 2, right, both of the days were really, really different. On day number 1, 4 Thrives just dominated the scene, man. I mean, take 3 chicken dinners. Oh, that was just insane. And especially 4 Thrives, we have seen some of the most insane clutches. If you remember, let's have a recall on the map of Rondo when Noki actually did that clutch, that last 1v1. And he was the Solomon survivor, and that grenade was so damn on point.
True.
But some of the teams, like Young on Galacticon's Team Secrets, they were actually performing insane on day number 1. I mean, they were trying to dominate. They were getting so many finishes. They were getting so many elimination points. On day number 2, they were getting shut down somewhere else. So they need to work on themselves as well. I mean, this is just playoffs, but audience and being as a caster, we need to put on those spices.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, it's one thing being a player. You probably will hate some situations, but as you said, you know, us as casters and the audience will probably love the spicy situations where, you know, we kind of see the players struggling, but you know, it's a battle between who struggles less and who comes out on top. And as you said, Noki was one of the players that was in a situation like that yesterday and did come out on top as well. So that was brilliant. We also saw multiple teams in such situations. As a matter of fact, we've seen teams like RQ come up. The fight between RQ and Boom, you know, the one that happened, I believe, on the map of Rondo, and then it happened again. Same teams colliding on Erangel, and then RQ, they did get taken on. Boom was the one that came out on top that time around. So I mean, these friendly rivalries coming in as well in the meanwhile. And all these players fighting out for the MVP as well, right? I mean, we have Zeus coming up at the top.
Yeah.
We have Falak. I mean, gotta agree, gotta admit, he probably is the fan favorite MVP at the moment. He probably is the people's champion out there. But then we also have, I believe, GokuBot from the side of AMINZ. We have a player on the side of HKG also stepping up. Sins, I believe, is his name, and he is stepping up. And I gotta say, HKG, with the way they're pulling up numbers, it was kind of fun to watch. But yeah, it's been a while. Let's see if there are any changes in the voting, the vote count there on the fan favorite team. Both Tries once again just thriving there at the top, 12.5k plus. DRS 8.5k, ASI 6.8k. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, if you're wondering what this is, no, these are not the points that these teams have. These are the votes that they have. And if you want to vote for your favorite team, all you need to do is type hashtag team tag. No, team tag is not something. Team tag is, let's say, if you're voting for DRS, you type in hashtag DRS in the chat, and the vote will be counted. And what it does is it helps your team if they don't qualify to the grand finals through the point system. Based on the point system, they will qualify if they have enough votes.
Absolutely, and 4 Thrives is just totally dominating, man. I mean, 4 Thrives fans, what you guys are actually built off? I mean, 12,532 votes is not a small number, man. I mean, 12,500 people coming up all together and just supporting the team. It's insane, man. Bow down to the 4 Thrives fan, and especially Team DRS as well, man. I mean, the fans are also going insane. 8,500 people as well there. So, I mean, 4 Thrives and DRS, they're doing pretty well. But let's just have a look on the group red and how they're actually going to perform today, and the fans are going to support them or not. Today, we'll be having a look at the votes for the team. I mean, fan favorite teams at the end of the day as well, and we will be counting the votes at the end of the day for sure. But we will be starting off really soon, man. I just want to see those early game engagements and the initial combats on the map of Rondo.
Gotta see. I still don't really know if it's group blue or group green or group red, as a matter of fact, as well now. I mean, I don't know. What if we get debated and group red does not play today? This is gonna be weird. But there's a lot of fans. But I mean, here's the thing. I feel like 2 days are done, right? We've seen two groups face off against each other for 2 days. So I believe Group Red has to come in today. But who else is it gonna be? I feel like it is gonna be Group Blue that is gonna be facing off against Group Red today. But we will wait for the final confirmation before we talk about anything regarding that. But yes, these are the votes on our screen, ladies and gentlemen. We will be jumping into the game. We will be jumping in to the map of Rondo anytime soon. It's going to be exciting to see finally, Alpha Gaming coming into action, Alter Ego, Flash coming up as well. I'm very excited to see E Arena, how they perform. These Xavier, I mean, it would be a sin not to take their name. And a BLUG as well, man. I mean, this team also we've seen in Chapter 2, the way that they pick up, momentum once they start getting that, it's kind of scary to watch. It's kind of scary to be against, as a matter of fact.
I mean, it's all about the momentum they actually pick up, and especially you were talking about Team BLUG. The way they actually took momentum in the Asia Battle was Chapter 2nd was insane. Man, in Grand Finals they weren't able to perform that well, but at the end and in the final days, they actually performed really amazingly. And especially Alter Egos, man, they were also insane in the Chapter 2nd. I just want to see how they're going to perform today. And what do you think, Edge? I mean, BTR, BIGETRON by Vitality, is the team. They are actually defending their title in this one, and they will try their level best to win. These are just playoffs, really starting off grand finals after some more phases of playoffs. But what do you think, man? It's a big question to ask. BIGETRON by Vitality or BTR defend their title?
It's not going to be easy, because now everyone's probably gonna be trying to take that title away from them, right? And as you said, it's not the grand finals yet, so playoffs, so everyone's not really gonna be worried about that grand finals just yet, but they gotta start talking about it. But what we gotta start talking about is gonna be the map of Rondo, as we will be finally jumping in, as we will finally understand the teams that are gonna be coming in. I believe it's Group Red and Group Blue coming up, but let's take a quick look at the flight path we have on our screen. Looks like Rondo is going to be interesting to watch. Is it a multiple flight path? Maybe not. Maybe not.
I mean, if that is going to be the case, multi-flight path is going to be getting more intense and insane, because teams can go on their preferred drop locations, but sadly, it's not going to be the multi-flight path. It's just going to be singular flight path. And we can see Stadium is in the flight route. So we know that Stadium is a kind of hot drop situation, and where we have seen multiple teams going there and taking those early engagements and fights. Let's just see who's going to be taking the first ever momentum and winning the first match. And Edge, finally we can see Group Red joining the party. Alter Egos, E Arena, the Xaviers, HORAA, ESPORTS, BLUG, Team Alpha, Burmese Gold, 2K, and Team PANDUM. All of them are here, Edge. Now we're going to be seeing a new storyline, because day number 3, finally, Team Red will be showing up.
Boy, let's see how it pans out, because we've been waiting for this for quite a bit. And now finally, it's time to see them in action. And right off the bat, we see the fight between TTK and Flash. Flash, they've been struggling at the early stages of the day number 1 and day number 2, as a matter of fact. They've crumbled down on the numbers and the overall as well, but they pick up the pace after game 3, game 4. But up until then, they kind of struggled. We've seen that happen on day 1 as well. They were one of the early teams to get eliminated, unfortunately. But yeah, they're in the top 3 right now, according to the overall, based on these groups, by the way. Once again, keep in mind, boys, we don't have the other group contesting at the moment.
E2K, on the other hand, they're going to compile this fight against Team Flash, and we can see one of the players is going to get down on his knees, and he has been finished off as well. It is going to be T2K Ignis. I'm talking about Ignis, ladies and gentlemen. He's just down, and 1 elimination from the side of T2K. That's good. But Juice, they're defending MVP and the overall MVP right now. And that particular roof needs to be really careful. That grenade, no, that's a smoke grenade. Good for Zeus. He'll be getting some of the covers right there. They will try their level best to win him. On the other hand, but there we have it. First knockout coming in. He is going to get first knockout as well. But from the backend's edge, you can see Team Zeus going to come up and cover the teammates, and they will be taking that revenge.
They probably go for the recall immediately, both of these teams. So they're gonna try to, feed off of each other as much as possible here. And you can see Venom trying to get an extra point for them. We do have a Jaya struggling at the moment. Bo's barely surviving, but wait a minute. There's someone behind him, and that's gonna be Win actually getting that frag and confirming it as well. On the other part of the map, towards New York's factory, we don't have 4T coming in right now because they're not going to be joining the party today. We have AMINZ though dropping here, and they're taking down the players on the side of Alter, is it? No, it's APG actually. It's Alpha Gaming that are here.
AMINZ Esports on the other hand versus Let's see what's going to be happening, and there we have it. S12K coming in, and one of the players of AMINZ Esports going down on his knees, not looking in a better situation. With that assault rifle, he will be finding 2 players down, and there we have it. Bonded will be taking 2 good eliminations for the team. There's only
AMINZ, they're going to be happy with this. They already got themselves 3, but Alpha Gaming, they were down to 1 player. The recall will be coming in, and they're up to 4 eliminations as well. T2K tried their best with shotgun reign supreme. Flash, they'll get another one. Now there's only 1 player standing. It's Maharani. Can he survive? For how long, that is a question. Does not seem like for a longer period of time, as they get eliminated. And wait a second, Alter Egos got eliminated in the meanwhile as well, on the other part of the map, and they don't even have any eliminations to work with. They only have 1. T2K at least go out with 3. They're going to be disappointed, but they're still not going to be as disappointed as Alter Ego Eras coming into this game and getting eliminated in 17th position.
Man, Alter Egos, that wasn't the great one. Group Red, that was the first match. And Alter Egos is getting eliminated like that on the 17th position edge. It's not a good start for them. We were talking about this side, but Alter Egos, they won't be able to do that thing. And there we have it, maybe 1 more team elimination coming in. And yeah, the teams are getting shattered 1 by 1. On the other hand, we can see DR is giving the best. On the other hand, I want to see this player coming into the play. S12K coming in handy, and they have a great knockout coming in. ASI 8. They're also feeling the wrath of E Arena, and Group Red is just getting more and more deadly.
As I said, this was one of the teams that got me excited. E Arena. They are, you can see some different names. I believe, I recognize Turnik, I recognize Joker. These two players have turned up really big since Chapter 1, Chapter 2 as well. And well, you cannot take them lightly in any situation. It doesn't matter if it's grand finals or playoff. This is one of the teams that is, they kind of resemble, Team Flash. Team Flash is another team. Gotta give credit. They do not take any game lightly whatsoever. A game that they don't have to win, it doesn't matter. A game that, it doesn't matter if they win, it doesn't matter. They will still step up and give it their 100%. The Arena, team similar to that, I might say.
Absolutely. And some of the teams actually lost their players. They will be going for the base points, and they're going to be re-engaging for another round of chaos for sure. But E Arena, they are actually getting good 3 eliminations from the start. So E Arena is actually doing great from the start itself, and they will be showing the best performance. On the other hand, APG, man, 4 eliminations for them as well. So Edge, throughout the whole, time, we are into the match, just 7 minutes. But the Group Red is actually showing what they're actually built of and how much action they're coming up with. So Group Red, a great performance. All the teams from the Group Red, they're actually performing best.
Wait, do I see this right? This Xavier has changed their entire roster? Okay. This is interesting because I remember, we had different players last time. I don't see Paragin, I don't see Nade, I don't see Lamborghini or Levis at all. Like, okay. This is gonna be interesting to see how things turn out here, because what is happening? Did they change names or? Okay, either way, I mean, we will probably need more information on that, and we'll get back to that. Let's see how this iteration of the team works out. As we divert our attention to 2K Esports right now, they're just gonna be out in the open, trying to take down the players on the side of PANDUM. The PANDUM, they're gonna be retaliating quick as well.
Indeed, man. Two of the players of Team PANDUM are surviving, and I mean, this is not looking good for them. Many of the players are going down to their knees. They need to go for the revival, and you can feel the energy right now. I mean, they're pushing with a fearless mindset. All of the teams in group number red, a good fight from the start itself. And Team PANDUM, they're feeling the wrath, man. Edge, Team PANDUM actually might get eliminated. They're on the verge of getting eliminated, but one of the players of Team PANDUM is surviving. So they can go for those easy respawn, and they can actually re-engage again on the map of Rondo easily. So nothing to fuss about.
One player is surviving though, only for PANDUM at the moment. The revival, I mean the recall will come in for sure. HKG starting off decently with 2 eliminations already. DRS has 1, SKYFORCE 2, RIQ with 3, and 4 for Alpha Gaming. The highest in the server right now, along with Flash. Flash has 1 player less, but I'm pretty sure they're going to be going for the recall immediately. So they will have the player up as well. And as we divert our attention once again to the side of the arena, they have 4 eliminations at the moment as well.
Exactly, E-Arena, a good start. 4 good eliminations. And especially APG as well, a good start for them as well. A good kickstart. They all are logged in and they are ready with confidence. They're not overconfident. Especially the storyline of this particular match is getting more and more great. 16 teams are remaining and 63 players are there. And this is going to be the second stage on the map of Rondo, and we are pushing to the third one as well. HORAA ESPORTS on the other hand, one more Nepali join is coming in, joining the party. DRS on the other hand, they actually played a what Team HORAA is going to do. But there we have it, BTR is also coming into the action edge. The defending champions are on the screen.
Finally, it's about time. 1 elimination for them at the moment, and they have all the 4 players standing still. It's pretty early into the game, to be really honest. It's just with
the Xaviers on the other hand, as you were talking about, actually they changed the roster, and those players are trying their level best. SKYFORCE on the other hand, Fury is down to his knees. They need to go for the revival, or it's going to be a really bad situation for them. SKYFORCE Sancher. Oh man, he's taking a little bit damage. The SKYFORCE versus the Xavier. This is one more fight, which is going to burn really soon. That grenade was looking so damn promising. This is going to be a 4v4 fight, ladies and gentlemen. Fury is down to his knees. Where exactly Fury is, because he is the solo man survivor. I mean, not solo man survivor, but solo player who took 3 finishes for their team. And the Xaviers, they're actually looking good. That 4v4 fight is going to be getting more intense and chaotic. But on the other hand, you can see the zone and the rotations coming on the mini-map, man. This is going to be a hard shift, and teams need to adjust and retaliate on the zone.
quick as well. SKYFORCE now with only 1 player standing. We were waiting for the Xavier to show up and see how this team, comes out swinging, and looks like they're swinging hard. They have not lost a single player, and they were about to take down the entire side of SKYFORCE down. Last surviving player, can he pull out the incredible 3 grenades, 3 smokes available, and the grenade is being cooked right now. The door closed. Grenade will not be landing on point, but he's still surviving at the moment. That's okay in the hand, trying to take down the player on the side of Xavier. That's Hope out in the open. He's probably gonna get tagged up quite a bit, but not enough to take him down just yet. Now Xavier going in for a different approach, trying to take him down completely, isolating him in the building. The grenades will not be coming in. They will not be helpful anymore, but the shotgun will be He'll get one. Will the confirmation come in? Will he get one more point before going down? He's already up to 3. And that's the side actually. But wait, someone else is taking a shot. Is RIQ in the picture? RIQ joins this as well. Oh my god, that's 2. Wait, what?
RQ will be joining the party as well. All the 4 players are coming in. There we have it. That grenade was plain. On the other hand, and there we have it. SKYFORCE is getting eliminated. RQ will be finding that elimination. There we have it. RQ just surviving on that. Will be staying.
2K gets taken down as well on the other hand, and APG now with the momentum they're bringing in from the PMGC. Let's see if they can win this fight against BTR at the moment. They are winning everything. They are taking down everyone, and they will absolutely decimate BTR. They will have nothing to do with this fight as they get eliminated in 14th position. 1 elimination, 1 point is all they will get at APG. OMG. That's all I'm gonna say. They were so good with that fight. Well, you're definitely right about that. You know, RIQ now feeling the heat coming in, not just from the side of... What was that? DX, right? That was DX. Yes, that was the Xavier. I was lost there for a second. That was DX. The Xavier, that is. And RIQ not just feeling the heat from the Xavier, but also from the side, also from the play zone there. Taking a bit of damage, but they will have their players back on their feet, all 4 as well. The Xavier, they will have to go for the recall, but the players bleeding up. I mean, he's kind of bleeding thanks to the play zone, and he might just get taken down as well. And with that, the elimination comes in. 12th position, 5 eliminations is all you will get on the side of the Xavier, but you got to see the aggressive side of the Xavier right off the bat, and that is something that we will be, you know, looking forward to more often as the day progresses.
Exactly. Bombers goals. This team actually played amazing in the previous one. But now it's all about their strategy and synergy. But Team PANDUM on the other hand, they're just getting knocked off and they're just finished off as well. Top 10 teams remaining and 39 players on our screen. 15 minutes into the game and stage number 4 we are just pushing down. The zone is also going to take a lot of damage. But AMINZ ESPORTS and ASI 8, both of the teams are actually putting up a great show.
Everyone's putting up a great show, as a matter of fact. I mean, all 16 minutes into the game, and it has not been a single minute where it was boring or it was quiet. As a matter of fact, HORAA ESPORTS right now trying to see if they can take down players inside of Yangon because they'll try to clear out this area. There's only one player standing, and standing strong as well. He's gonna get taken down. No fear. 911 comes in, drops everyone down, and Burmese goals are going to be eliminated there. I thought that was Yangon there for a second, but that was Burmese goals actually in the picture. We don't even have Yangon Galacticos playing today. Maybe I just missed them.
The rotations are started in E-Arena, man. 6 eliminations, and this is one more team they're actually looking forward to. It is going to be Team HKG, Hong Kong team, yes, but absolutely. E-Arena, 7 eliminations. They only lost 1 single player. They're making the rotation in, but there's one more team coming into the vicinity, which is going to be Team DRS. The Nepali Giants on the back ends, we can see E-Arena versus DRS. This is the fight which is going to burn in really, really soon. They need to be really cautious. They need to be really careful. DRS won't give you the chance to get this place. Arena taking some of the shots and Killer White in order to find any sort of connections. 7 eliminations. But Joker, oh no, he's just directly pushing in. He needs to run away or he's going to get down, dealing a lot of damage. Just barely survive. And E-Arena, they are actually dominating. They're pushing up with a fearless mindset right now.
7 eliminations. That is a big number, and they're not going to stop anytime soon. We have BLUG and DRS in the picture there. They might take a fight against both of these teams, as a matter of fact, at the same time, and they might be the one coming out on top as well because they have 3 players standing right now. DRS with 3 standing there as well. But Glue, they have 4. So this could be a third party for the side of E Arena if that comes into play. But they got to be careful because they don't want to be third party between the fight. BLUG and DRS. And E Arena, they are spotted, and Glue, they might want to put the screws to them as DRS have already started doing so. E Arena, they will lose Mormon in the meanwhile. Turning's already gone out of the picture as HORAA, they will get eliminated as well in position number 9.
HORAA Esports is also going to get down, and they're just out of the match, ladies and gentlemen. The playoffs match number 13 is turning out to be more and more chaotic. The map of Rondo, BLUG Esports, the grenades are just cooking, the smokes are there. That's just going to echo through the whole match, and you can see on the map of Rondo Edge right now the bullets just flying all around, and that grenade just looking promising, and there we have it. This marks an elimination for whole team DRS. They're just gone, and that particular grenade actually did the job, and team DRS is just getting eliminated.
ERS gone out of the picture again. Pretty early too. But then they would have loved to, survive a little longer, especially with the amount of eliminations that they have. They only have 3. They're not going to be happy with this. Joker's on his knees bleeding at the moment. Schweppes is going to be trying to go for that revival immediately. But Glue, they understand the situation. They understand that they have the upper hand around, over E Arena there, I'm sorry. But Alpha Gaming, I believe, are going to be trying to join this fight and maybe take down the players on the side of Glue. In the meanwhile, they will manage to eliminate the side of E Arena with 7 eliminations. Glue BLUG are starting off the day on a really good note on the map of Rondo.
Man, E Arena, such a relentless push it was, and E Arena was playing with a fearless mindset, and they were so fierce throughout the whole game. But especially, they just got outnumbered by the other team. And we can see right now the minimap on our screens, and HKG, the Solomon survivor, he's just taking the very center of the map. From the backends we can see all other teams will be covering him up, and HKG, if I'm not wrong, that particular player is trying to just camouflage or hide himself in that particular vehicle. Let's see, man. But AMINZ Esports, 3 eliminations, good number it is. Goku bot, I'm just looking forward for that player to boom up really soon, because yesterday on day number 2 of playoffs, Gokubot did some of the most amazing and insane clutches. But RRQ, 8 eliminations edge. Now, that is just a fast-placed engagement coming in from the side of RRQ.
Four players standing for them as well. We're about to hit the, the final stages of the game. 20-minute mark hit already. We still have 21 players in the server. The only team with disadvantage in terms of manpower is HKG. They only have 1. Every other team, 5 teams, they have 4 players standing. That is remarkable. That's impressive to see. And the fights are gonna be more chaotic as time progresses in this map of Rondo. I kind of want to see where the player on the side of HKG is settling in as we speak. RRQ and ASI8. This could be a fight at the edge of the circle, but the circle will be coming in to a shift yet again. That grenade might deal a bit of damage on the Crypto, and yes, it does. Crypto was just healing. Well, now he has to heal again.
Team RQ, we are seeing them to make another attempt to secure that higher ground advantage against Team ASI Esports as they are pushing from the zone. They're having the zonal advantage, but ASI Esports right now, they're just getting sandwiched. And I mean, I'm not talking about sandwich. I mean, there are actually multiple teams coming from the backends as well. AMINZ Esports, there's one more team from the backends for ASI 8, so they need to be really careful. AMINZ Esports, I mean, they can actually start shooting on RRQ any moment. But ASI right now, they're dealing a lot of damage, and YouTube.com on day number 2, YouTube.com did amazing clutches, and I mean with his utilities usage, it's just great. But APG from the back ends, you can see this is exactly what I was talking about. Edge, this is a cluster of team. AMINZ Esports, RRQ, ASI 8, they're just all getting clustered.
They are. And you know what happens when those clusters get close by, nearby, and they're just gonna be. It's probably just gonna be an explosion. That is what's gonna happen as time progresses, and the circle becomes smaller and smaller, and these teams get closer and closer to each other. Now, actually, spots out one player on the side of BLUG, and he will probably take him down as well. Confirmation is not there yet, but Alpha Gaming, they're putting the screws to the side. To the side of ASIA, they will get one there. Glue now. their attention is towards AMINZ at the moment, and RIQ as well. As a matter of fact, trying to take down AMINZ. Both of these teams are getting third party at the moment, and we have an elimination on the side of AMINZ Esports as Hong Kong. Well, they will survive all of this, which means they are getting 3 points at the moment in terms of position placement. They'll be happy with this. They do have 6. I mean, he does have 6 smokes, 2 grenades to work with. RIQ, they are going to be trying to get their teammates back up to their feet, as ASI 8 are going to be eliminated in position number 5. HKG in the top 4 at the moment.
Exactly. Now the fights are getting captivating. Every second is just getting and feels unpredictable. Top 4 teams and top 11 teams are still surviving in this battleground, and this is just getting a slaughterhouse right now. APG on the other hand takes out the good sprays. That AOG is coming in handy, and this is exactly what I was talking about. Edge, that particular player from the side, but HKG, he's sitting in that vehicle, right? And he's trying to get those positioning points. So really smart move. But for how long he can just camouflage? But on the other hand, we can see RQ, the Solomon survivor. Can he actually clutch this off against the particular team? Let's just see. RQ, they're just trying to go into the zonal advantage, but he is going to get rejected really soon. HKG on the other end, will he take any shots? No, he will try to camouflage himself from the back ends. APG will be taking this one, and RQ, this marks an elimination for that particular team, and they are just out of the zone. And on the hashtag 4th spot, not the best match for RQ.
Not the best, but they will be happy with the position that they are in right now. With the third there going down as HKG, RQ in 4th though. SKG, they will be happy. They got 2 maybe 3 actually, as a matter of fact. 3 extra points there at the end. Now it all comes down to the last 2 surviving teams, APG and BLUG. Once again, we kind of were hoping them to, hoping for them to take their sweet time, maybe come out on top at the end of the day. But right now, they are already coming out swinging, and APG do not take anything away from them. They also have a lot of coming into this one, so they will be happy with whatever points they get, but they must be much more happier if they get the chicken dinner. But it does not look like it's going to be possible, as they are going to be eliminated. A 1v4 was a little too much for the third place finish at the PMGC. Well, they're going to be happy with this second place finish here. Winner chicken dinner though for the side of BLUG as they come in fresh and hot of Group Red. They come in swinging. They take down 14 I believe are going to be the eliminations that they have. But my oh my, what an end. That's a flawless win at the end.
It was indeed a flawless end. A good match coming up, and a great map of Rondo, and we started off really hard. And the Group Red joining in. This is insane. The insanity is just getting out of the roof right now, and let's just see the overall rankings where we can see the Group Red joining in, and do they actually surpass all the teams from Group Blue or Green? I mean, in the first match, I feel like that is not going to be the case. They need more and more matches for sure, but a good match it was indeed, and we started off really strong, man, and it was a great match overall. The map of Rondo, it turned out to be really chaotic, and especially I just really loved where actually 4 teams came up all together and made cluster. And there were two Pakistani teams right there. ASI8 and AMINZ Esports. In between, we could see team RIQ, and from the backends, we could see team APG also joining. So that was an insane cluster. 16 players all together, because we had seen all of the 4 players surviving. There was only one single team, Edge, if you remember. That was HKG. Team Hong Kong, that solo man, he was trying to make some high IQ plays. He was sitting in that vehicle, he wasn't moving, he was trying to camouflage in the battleground, but he caught off guard in 4K, and he is down and dusted. I want to see where Team Hong Kong is also having a spot on the overall rankings, but especially I just want to see the mass rankings.
Yeah, I mean, definitely that was kind of fun to watch, and to be really honest, it was kind of smart, and not gonna lie. It did work out for a bit, but yeah, I mean, all good things must come to an end. Well, that good play did come to an end, and HKG, they will be happy with the third place finish at the end, and APG, second place finish. But with the amount of eliminations that they have, I don't think they have to be, worried at all whatsoever coming into the mass standings of this one. At least they'll probably be looking somewhere around 21 points, maybe even more, as a matter of fact. Same for the 23, 24 for the side of the winner chicken dinner team, BLUG, that is. And we will be taking a look at their stats as well coming up, and it's going to be really interesting to see who was the one that actually dominated in the server as well, because there are a lot of teams, a lot of players as well, as a matter of fact. And APG, they were hitting some numbers. Arena were crunching numbers as well. RIQ, did come out there at the top four at the end. Not great, but they're going to be happy with the start of the day.
Exactly, man. And we started off really strong. And Group Red, good, insane performance. And let's just have a look at the highlights as well, shall we? Because we have seen some of the most intense and insane moments on the map of Rondo, and player tried their level best. T2K Esports, on the other hand, this was a good fight against Team Flash. And if I'm not wrong, Team Flash actually lost this and lost all the players. Team Flash especially, great fight it was. AMINZ Esports tried to pick some of the players of Team APG, but they retaliated. DRS Gaming, on the other hand, a good match it was. Could have been better. They could have been got the chicken dinner, but BLUG, I actually remember that grenade coming in and wiping the whole DRS.
Yeah, I mean, Team Flash once again struggled a little. Right, they could have done better, but yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Group Red, we've talked about it yesterday, right? These teams coming in and just absolutely disrupting the flow of the game. That, the kind of momentum that these teams on the side of blue and green groups have already gotten used to, it kind of is clearly seen today. And you can see Blue coming in strong and getting that chicken dinner right off the bat from Group Red. Glumatic with 5 eliminations, Punk with 2, Leon with 7. Now that's an impressive number. Carbu with none at the moment. Well, 186 damage. He's done his part. But Leon, man, absolutely ridiculous. 866 damage, 7 eliminations. I kind of want to see if there's anyone who's going to be beating those numbers, because if not, then he would probably be the MVP of the game as well.
I mean, we were missing Team Blue, right? From the right back of the day number 1 of playoffs qualifiers, I've been talking about Team Blue, and I've been talking about that when this particular team is going to join in, they will be starting off like crazy, like boom, or else they will make a comeback slowly and steadily. But they started off really strong, and winning this particular map of Rondo will be giving a really good boost. And the morale boost of we always talk about. So good eliminations and overall taking the chicken dinner. They will be having a great spot in the match rankings and the overall rankings as well. And particularly that grenade coming in and wiping that DRS, wiping the whole team DRS was the highlight with match for sure for me. Top 4 players on our screen edge.
It's actually the player on the side of APG, that has probably surprised us a little more than the players on the side of Glue. You can see, I mean, Leon is there, we have Glumatic there as well, but you have Miracle coming in, you have Refuse coming in on the side of APG. These two players have dealt immense amount of damage. I mean, look at that, 800 plus, 900 plus, almost closing to 1000. This one's 900 almost, but Glumatic has done his part as well. This tells you the storyline of the overall game, right? Started off the day really well, and you can see the MVP stats here as well. 7 eliminations for him, 943 damage, no assist, 21 minutes, 25 seconds of survival time for Nox, 265 heal. Well, this is scary if you are not a fan of APG.
I mean, APG tried their level best to win this, but they couldn't. Total elimination was 97 and 11 grenade eliminations. I guess this is the highest number of grenade eliminations throughout the whole Battleverse Chapter 3rd. A good one it is. And longest elimination was 294 meters. So overall, it was coming in from side of Arena. So it was a good performance. And these are the match summary for match number 13. Edge, just reminding you, we just started off the day. This is the first match. Imagine if this is going to be chaotic. We will be having a look on the second match, which is going to be Erangel. Super duper excited, but let's have a look on the match rankings, ladies and gentlemen, because Team Blue will be taking 24 points and taking that winner chicken dinner with 14 eliminations and taking the highest number of points toward the whole lobby in the match number 1. APG, on the other hand, they will be getting 22 points, taking the second spot. RQ will be taking 14. HKG will be taking 12. And then from 5th to 11th, you can see that taking 8, 8 and 6 points. So into the upcoming matches, I'm going to ensure that ASI8, E-Arena, AMINZ Esports, they will be making a remarkable recovery and comeback. This is just the first match for them, and teams like Team Flash, T2K, 2K, Team BG, VTR, Alter Egos, and Team PANDUM wasn't a great match. It did not pan out right for them, and they got eliminated early in the map of Rondo.
I mean, definitely. Alter Ego was a surprise. Burmese Girls was also kind of a surprise. They're coming in, but everyone else, I think, first game it was more like Glue, APG, and RQ just dominating the server. So you can't really blame anyone else. Everyone were trying to, get as many frags as possible, but these three teams were just dominating and taking down everyone out there. But since Group Red has now joined the mix, overall standings will be, looking spicy, and there are going to be changes after every game, probably, almost, because now the teams like AMINZ, DRS, BTR, they have more, problems to deal with. And there you go at the top. In page number one, I don't think you'll see any changes, especially the top. You have 4T sitting there, a men's on second position, ASI8 with 100. Three Pakistani teams now crossing that 100 point threshold. 94 points for Demon Flash on fifth position, Yangon Galacticos on six, Team Secret on seven, BTR on eight. Boom, sitting comfortably on nine at the moment.
I mean, we've been talking about the Pakistani teams, they're actually performing. And I mean, there are a lot of Pakistani teams. Team Pandum is also from Pakistan, so they tried their level best to perform great in the last one, but they weren't able to take the winner on a chicken dinner, and they got eliminated early into the match. But no subtle changes in the overall rankings right now on page number one. Especially we are talking about Four Thrives will be just taking the first spot in the AMINZ Esports, and ASI8. All the three Pakistani teams, ladies and gentlemen, and their fans, they actually reached the threshold of 100 point, and these are the three teams. And we cannot forget that Four Tribes was first team marking that threshold. But on the second page, we can see hashtag 10 to hashtag 18 and HKG. I mean, this team, particularly into the last one, they were able to capture 12-point edge. I mean, that high IQ gameplay came in handy, and HKG, we can see that was a good point coming in.
I mean, you can see if you take a look at the overall, you can see BLUG just overtaking WARGAYE there. The only team, I believe, from the previous overall standing that has just been overtaken completely right at the moment. BLUG just getting 20. I mean, it just took them one game to, just completely surpass WARGAYE. I mean, they played, what, 12 matches? Come on. This is, see, once again, I'm not saying WARGAYE is a bad team or some, but here's the thing: they need to step up, right?
Yeah.
They have 12 more matches, and they gotta bring the numbers up. Otherwise, it's gonna be
So we
Well,
had a little
looks
bit.
like there was a minor technical difficulty. Well, we are back, and hopefully
Yeah.
nothing hampers our journey of the next 5 matches because we're done with Rondo. We'll be jumping into Erangel, and then Miramar, and then the cycle repeats. We will see another Rondo, another Erangel, another Miramar. But coming into Erangel after this specific Rondo, I think expectations are going to be off the roof because now we don't really know what to expect from the teams coming in from Group Red because everyone's going really strong, right? I mean, you have Arena coming up hard, you have APG coming in strong, BLUG as well. As a matter of fact, the one team that kind of surprised, I don't want to say disappointed yet, but kind of surprised us is going to be Alter Ego Ares. They were eliminated pretty early with just 1 point. So hope going into the map of Erangel, we probably will be seeing a bit more of them. I mean, we still have 5 more matches to witness Alter Ego Ares' performance. So I think they're gonna be giving us a spectacle for sure.
Oh man, indeed, and it was a good match, right? And this journey has been great from day number 1, and we are just starting off with day number 3. I mean, I mean the days are actually passing by really fast. I mean, we are already at day number 3, and the phase number 1 is going to get finished off really soon, and we will be witnessing phase number 2 as well, Edge, and then phase number 3. But Edge, I'd like to call out one thing that we actually started off really strong, and now Group Red join in. BLUG will be taking this winner chicken dinner, and especially Glumatic. He played amazingly. And if this is going to be a sign that Team Red will be showing up more and more great matches, it's going to be getting insane. And I mean, Fourth Rise is not playing today, and I mean, their group is also not playing today. But imagine when Group Red and their group is going to get clashed off, what we will be witnessing. Just imagine that. But, ladies and gentlemen, we will be starting off really strong because this is going to be match number 14th, and it is going to be Asia Battle Bus Chapter 3rd, which is going to be Erangel. Let's just see.
The flight path looks pretty decent, actually. As a matter of fact, starting off from shooting range, ending towards Milta Power. You will have a lot of chances to go anywhere on the map at the moment. Zarki, shooting range, Severny, Stalber. Maybe Sosnovka military base is a little far away at the moment. But I think even Primorsk, if someone really wants to go there, has a really good chance. But I kind of want to see where the circle actually starts up. And we have seen the basic circle usually come up towards Pochinki, and that's where the games are usually going in. At the end of the end as well, we've seen it go towards Yasnaya Polyana a couple of times. I kind of want to see a Stalber, maybe Karmeski circle, maybe even Quarry. I'll take it anywhere towards the western side as well. Ruins, Georgiapol, any of these would be pretty spectacular to watch. But at the moment, we are still waiting for the circle to come into play. And we will get that. There is still Pochinki though, but at least it's leaning a little towards the left.
Exactly, let's have a look at the Yasnaya, where we can see two of the teams will be clashing off really soon. This is going to be Team HORAA Esports and Team Flash. Both of the teams are coming in. A first 4v4 fight and the first earlier skirmish and initial close range battle. Let's just see which team is going to be taking this one. ASI8 on the other hand, in the region of 70, we have seen ASI8 versus Team T2K a lot of times, and T2K might be winning on the map of Erangel a lot, and Team ASI8 is not able to defend their drop location, which is 70 aka, but HORAA Esports on the other hand will be finding a great knockout on FL Win. HORAA looking good. SKYFORCE on the other hand with that M4 Fool will be taking a great knockout. HORAA Esports, they tried their level best in the last one to take the winner chicken dinner, but ladies and gentlemen, reminding you, they weren't able to. They had a good match ranking in the overall standings and match rankings as well. But HORAA Esports, they still got 5 more matches. This is going to be the second one. Oh no, HORAA Jiggle will be spotting the player out, will be taking some of the shots, not able to find any sort of connections, going back. He's having a level 2 vest and a level 1 helmet, so if he's able to get the level 2 helmet, that will be the best case scenario for them. but using that UMP9 into the close range will be the best case scenario. Why he's not pushing right now? Jiggle is waiting for the right moment. He will try and push. He don't know where exactly the pair is. He will be going for the knockout, and there we have it. Team HORAA showing off really strong in the second match on the map of Erangel. They will be going to go for the dagger, and Team Flash feeling the wrath of Team HORAA. Two of the players of Team Flash is still surviving. Let's just see. It is going to be a 2v4 scenario. HORAA on the other hand, they're feeling great. They're having a good time right now. One of the players of Team HORAA is knocked down on his knees. They will be going for an easy revival. 18 teams still surviving. Just 3 minutes into the map of Erangel. And we can see these teams coming into the fight, and there we have it. Zeus going down on his knees, and he gave up. Solomon survival from the side of Team Flash is going to be tossed by ASI8 Crypto going down, and he's just gone as well. This early range encounter and battle is not looking good for ASI8. This is exactly what I'm talking about. I mean, on the map, in the region of 70, we have seen ASI8 versus Team T2K a lot of times. I mean, from day number 1, we have seen this, right? But ASI8, they're not able to defend this situation. They're not able to defend their whole 70. Team Flash on the other hand, they're getting eliminated, and I felt the wrath of Team HORAA. The best case scenario for them. And wait, what can I see on the kill feed? Team HORAA fans need to get a little bit cautious here as well. They're going to get a little bit worried because Team Hong Kong is going to be joining the party near Yasna, and this is going to be one more 4v4 close range battle. Both of the teams and all the players are really up close personal to each other. Make your predictions down there. HORAA Esports or HKG, we can see 2 of the fights that are happening at the same particular moment. In the region of 70, in the region of Yasnaya. Oh, he tried to do some of the shotgun action, not able to find any sort of connections. And Panther being the sole survivor of ASI8 Esports, not able to find any sort of connection. And this marks an elimination for ASI8. But let's just divert our attention to Yasnaya, because we can see HORAA Esports and HKG. Both of the teams are coming into this one. HKG really low to the HP. The players are actually feeling the wrath of HORAA. HORAA Esports, the group red actually started off really strong. HKG, they're not going to be surviving this one. One of the players is down, and HKG, they're going to get down on his knees. And there we have it, HORAA Esports. What a start. HKG on the other hand, Solomon survivor. I don't think so. HORAA Esports is letting that player go, and domination coming in from the side of Jiggle. What a great performance, man. And personally, HORAA Esports, I actually felt like somewhere around they won't be able to start off this strong. Day number 3 and match number 4, match number 1. I'm talking about Rondo. It was good. It was good for HORAA. But the second match, oh man, it's just invincible right now. RRQ Europe.com. Again, 70. It is going to be third parties and third parties. We can see early encounters and early engagements already. Those grenades are looking promising, not able to find any sort of connections. Now this is fascinating. The way the teams are actually rotating for making those third parties crazy, and that grenade was great. And Team T2K is also going to get down. RRQ on the other hand, man, they made a third party and both of the players have been spotted. And where exactly they're actually hiding? Is this going to be a hover car they're hiding behind? And I feel like that's the answer. T2K.
Probably.
Not in the best situation, Edge. 2 of the players are surviving, and their grenade is looking promising. And I feel like they're going to get eliminated. That grenade might actually connect, taking a lot of damage. 3 of the players of RRQ surviving. 1 of the players is going to get down his knees, which is going to be Team YouTube.com.
It's not over yet, but I think with that grenade, it probably might be the end of one of the players. And now it's just Ajayam surviving, barely standing against 4 of the players on the side of RRQ. And they are just absolutely trying to destroy them, and they will do it at the end. T2K, 4 eliminations is all they're gonna get, and they just get overwhelmed by the number of players on the side of RRQ. That was a good fight. they're coming in. And our Qs are going to be feeling happy about it. That's a squad elimination, and they have maintained all 4 players standard as the stage 1 circle will collapse and will end in like 20 seconds. The shift will be important. The shift will be interesting to see. Will it go towards Georgopol? Will it go towards Pochinki again? We've seen that again and again and again. SKYFORCE now diverting their attention towards DRS. Is that a fight that's going to happen? In the meanwhile, HKG, is that the elimination of HORAA?
Exactly, that is, and on the map, in the region of Yasna, we could see HORAA Esports. They actually might get eliminated, and yes, they are been eliminated. Edge. Let me tell you one thing: HORAA Esports actually wiped off one more team there, the region of Yasna, and they getting eliminated like that. But on the other hand, we can see one more Nepali giant coming in, which is going to be team DRS. SKYFORCE versus DRS. This is going to be a 4v3 battle, if I'm not wrong, because DRS right now, okay, this is going to be a 3v3 battle, which is great. So commotions coming in. To and fro motions are coming in. That's just an impressive gameplay coming in. That grenade, he pinned out. Not going for that grenade. Killer Whitey. Oh, this grenade might actually get that knockout. Killer Whitey is not ready for that, and he's really low into the HP.
Beautiful grenades, but it's not enough. SKYFORCE, they need more. They need to do more from this situation, especially that they're in right now. DRS can't get out. SKYFORCE also can't get out right now. Both of them, they have to wait. They will have to wait for the perfect opportunity, and the one who gives up first is probably going to be the one taking the damage. And that grenade missed, barely missed actually. As a matter of fact, DRS Killer YT. He could actually land one more, but look at XMP on the map. He's taking a different approach, and that damage, that grenade will deal a bit of damage, and he's probably going to be using up the last bandage he has there. He does have a med kit to work with. But SKYFORCE, now things are looking scary for them.
Things are absolutely looking scary, and Team 2K, on the other hand, they got wiped off. This marks an elimination for that team. SKYFORCE versus DRS, the commotion is there. Oh no, this knockout, this wasn't the thing. Killer Whitey, he is just a killer person right now. A killer player with those utilities and grenade. He just spammed those grenade out, and there we have it. What? Killer Whitey, what he is up to? DRS came in. That was an amazing knockout I did not see coming. And that is just an opening clash. That is just an opening move for DRS Gaming right now, and there we have it. They will be confirming the kills, and SKYFORCE, a single solo man surviving. Can he clutch it? Can he make a 1v3 happen here?
Probably is not going to be easy. Could happen. DRS. Cyclone's the only one who's gone right now. I mean, 2 eliminations in their favor already. They're probably going to be happy if they get maybe like 4 or 5 more. But the stage 2 circle now coming in to play as well. This is going to be dealing a lot more damage. Things are going to be looking grim. They have to go for this fight. They have to go against each other, or they have to let each other pass. It's one of the two. They can't just keep staying here. They're 2 kilometers away from the circle.
It's not going to happen, man. DRS is not leaving that single player out there. They will be confirming that single player of Team SKYFORCE, and then they might actually leave into the zone, and that's what exactly is going to be happening. Shotgun, really close. Frag, he don't know the position of that player. He's just hiding behind that wall. Oh no, this is not looking great. If that is going to be the case, maybe the single player of Team SKYFORCE might have a single chance to clutch this off. This might actually pull this off. DRS. It's a good performance coming in already. Oh, look at that edge, and he's going to vault, and Frag is going to get down on his knees. But wait, Frag, there is an option to survive. No, he won't be able to confirm this off. Killer Whitey, on the other hand, the positioning of that player of SKYFORCE has been revealed already. M416 will be coming into the hand and in action as well, and that grenade might actually lock it in. But no, XMPLG on the backends will be giving a great cover. Killer Whitey is trying his level best to actually connect sort of any bullets, but no, SKYFORCE is really low to the HP. No! I mean, first is nothing, no bandages either. Man, what do you think, Edge? What's going to be happening here?
This is not looking good for both of these teams, as a matter of fact. But SKYFORCE are going to be the one dropping first, and DRS with 4 eliminations. They'll take it, but can they make it back in time is the question. They'll probably have some loot at the moment, so they will probably be able to get themselves back to a decent amount of health. But my question is, the way that they are going to be taking to come back into the circle, it's probably scary at the moment. It's very, very dangerous, and they have to be very cautious. In the meanwhile, Burmese girls, they're in a situation I think they should avoid at the moment, against RRQ especially.
Man, this explosive bow is crazy. It is a one-of-a-kind weapon. I can tell that these players can use. I mean, they don't need any sort of grenades. It's just an explosive bow they can work with. In the long range, this is just a crazy thing to use. But, I mean, we don't see any sort of knockouts. We have seen Falak using it on the map of Miramar. I did not find Falak using this, and he actually got a knockout against... I'm not able to recall the team against he got the knockout, but yeah, Falak was using this particular weapon, and he actually wielded it really in a smooth manner. But Team PANDUM, Edge, the group red and Team PANDUM, I mean, the performance for this team, not the best. And Team PANDUM is not doing the great things. I mean, I need this team to step up. But we can see Team Alter Ego is going to be joining the party. What do you think what's going to be happening in this area?
BLUG coming fresh off of a chicken dinner last time. Let's see if they can maybe, do something similar. Maybe get insane amount of frags. Yet again, Alpha Gaming, things could be set for them, and they are going to be putting the screws to the players instead of Alter Egos. And Alter Egos, man, they're struggling. Game 1, they struggled. Game 2, they're still struggling here with only 2 eliminations. They've already lost 2 players coming up. But PANDUM, they're here as well. They are actually trying to take down the players on the side of Alpha.
APG, they had a good match. In the last one, the map of Rondo, it turned out to be a good one, but they weren't victorious. But oh no, DRS XMPLZ is going to get down on his knees, and this marks an elimination for that team, guys. DRS is down, and they're gone on the 12th spot in the map of Miramar. The 14th match is just over for them. I don't know how much points they are able to capitalize in this match, but I know in the overall standings they are having a good hand. But APG, Edge, we have seen in the last match on the map of Rondo, APG trying to be really aggressive. Alpha Gaming, they are trying in this one as well, but they're not able to do such things like they did on the map of Rondo, and they lost 2 players as well.
They did. They're already gone here, but the Xavier, as we focus on them at the moment, they have already lost 1 player, 3 eliminations, and here's the thing. Them going against RRQ once again. Anyone facing RRQ right now has to be careful.
Exactly, man.
Not just the fact that, they are usually a scary team, but also the fact that their momentum right now is insane. 10 eliminations last time. And day number 1, day number 2, they've been consistently performing decent. Their overall performance is pretty much, godlike. And things are just looking really good for RIQ. And they're not worried about their overall standings. I'm sorry, and they're not worried about who they're facing off against. They will take you down regardless of who you are.
RRQ right now, you can see they're in the visual range right now, and one sound clue and maybe one single bullet might actually break the fight anytime. And there we have it. This is exactly what is going to be happening, ladies and gentlemen. This is one more fight, one more squad fight happening, a 4v4 encounter into the close proximity. Third parties might actually happen, but there we go. One player of Team RRQ is going to get down on his knees, and he is just out. 4 eliminations they're having right now, and the 5th one counts in.
And 2 players down. They're trying to see if they can get more here. And RQ, well, they're going to be feeling confident, even though they did lose a player here. PANDUM now putting the screws to them. Wait a second, this might turn out to be a bad idea as they have more teams coming in and joining the party. RQ now being cornered, being troubled. Straggle is the only one standing. Will be able to get one, get two actually, and PANDUM. Well, it's a pandemonium as they get taken down in position number 11. But he is the only one standing right now on the side of RQ. He would probably get one player back to his feet, but the side of RQ are struggling. Burmese girls, I mean, they could actually take advantage of the situation.
PANDUM. RQ. They're not here to get eliminated. I mean, they're not here to get eliminated that soon. They are just fighting like warriors. Oh, the grenades, they're just spamming out. E-Arena versus Glue-matic. One of the players of Team Blue is going to get down. And this is not the best case scenario for them. Team Blue, they're getting collapsed. They're getting collapsed again and again. APG, and there we go, BTR, the defending champions of Asia Battle for Chapter 2nd. This marks an elimination for Team Alter Egos as well, I guess. And there we go, Alter Egos. We were looking for this particular team in the Group Red, and they're not able to perform on day number 3 of playoffs. Alter Egos, they are dealing a tough time now.
Alter Egos are struggling. Game 1, Game 2 as well, as a matter of fact. Alpha Gaming Game 2 is not looking so good for them, but E-Arena, they're going to be happy with this. They will get another elimination, 5 eliminations for them, and they will eliminate the big ones as well. Alpha Gaming gone, 5 eliminations and 4 players standing. Burmese girls on the other part of the map, they will be the one eliminating the side of RIQ. They will get it at the end. We're down to top 5 teams now, ladies and gentlemen. 12 players still alive. E-Arena with 4, SKG with 1, AMINZ with 2, D Xavier with 3, Burmese girls with 2. But once again, in the midst of all that, SKG once again surviving with 1 player. They understand the assignment.
Burmese goals. 2 of the players are surviving. Not in the best case scenario. They are just spamming those grenades. Gottfried going to get down on his knees. Master HE being the Solomon survivor from the beckons. We can see the Xavier's just getting closer and closer. They know they're in the visual range, and there we have it. That grenade did the job. That grenade worked out, and that impact broke him down completely. And Burmese goal is going to get down from this particular lobby, and they're just gone. The match is over for them.
After the fight against RIQ, I expected maybe them to get a couple more points, but that's not going to be the case. SKG, once again, that player, whoever it is, surviving. I want to see who it is and what he's doing at the moment. But Xavier, they're now going to be facing the likes of E-Arena, Turnic, and Joker in the picture. Joker is going to be the one dropping one down. Xavier are falling like mosquitoes at the moment, as there's only going to be one more player standing between them and one more step closer to the chicken dinner. Xavier, where is this player? That is the main question. E-Arena absolutely just deleting everyone they see on the map. They're scouting everyone. They're taking a look where they are, and then they're taking them down. And I think they have found the player. Did they? I think they did.
And there we have it. They found the player. They hunted for them, and the Xaviers, they are just eliminated like that edge.
Just like that, gone. And just like that, SKG once again top 3. That one player, man. Is he doing the same thing again? He is. And Morman, I think he knows. Did he see him?
Oh no.
Oh no way.
Oh,
Did he actually pull it off? SKG, oh you madman. Does any of them are they? Oh my god, this feels like one of those, you know, those deep water diving where you dive in with sharks, and this is them. This is E-Arena, the sharks just circling, and SKG, he's the man in the cage, and he's surviving for now, as Turnic is going to be focusing on AMINZ, and Wanda is going to get taken down. SKG might just survive till the end. Wait, is the car going back? I feel like the car's moving, but it doesn't really matter. E-Arena has already set their sights on the players on the side of AMINZ, which means SKG might just survive this, and Wanda is going to get taken down. AMINZ Esports are feeling the heat right now. E-Arena, 4 players, all of them focusing on AMINZ, and they will take him down. AMINZ is gone. SKG, that one player, well, now all he needs to do is get as many points as possible, because I don't think he can I mean, 1v4 is a little hard, right? Especially when in that situation. Do they predict? Do they see him? I think they do.
No
I think they
way.
understand.
No,
Oh, no,
no.
man. Oh my god.
He's hiding in the bush. He's hiding in the bush right now. I mean, that visual. I guess they see him. Maybe they
They
see
saw
him.
him.
Oh,
He gets one though,
Oh.
but no finish. He will not get the point, but my oh my, he played it perfectly. I mean, he did a lot, right? He got what, 3-4 extra points for the side and HKG. That was brilliant. But what's brilliant, I mean, much more brilliant than that was the performance coming in from E Arena. Once again, a flawless finish to the game. But this time, it is E Arena getting it. A winner, chicken dinner. And they not just get the points in terms of position points, but they were absolutely going berserk with the elimination points as well.
man, I just need to laugh it off. HKG. what they want to do, man? What the strategy is? They just want to play like this. They just want to be a. they don't want to do anything. I mean, we want consistency, HKG, but I mean, but like that.
I mean, we'll take it, right?
Yeah.
You're getting points. There's nothing to do. There's nothing wrong in it.
But being a sneaky rat like that, I mean, that is just insane. If they're going to do it again in the third match, man, I am going mad, man. But I mean, overall, HKG, good. I mean, some of the IQ players coming in and they pulled it off again. That is just insane, man. I mean, how sneaky these players are.
Exactly, that was like 2 times back to back, and E Arena this time they had 3 players circling him there at the end. I was like, okay, maybe he's spot out, but no, he actually stood out there with that play. Beautiful stuff coming in from this player on the side of HKG. They will get those 6 points thanks to that's last surviving player. But here's the match highlights for you, ladies and gentlemen. We started off between the fight between the teams, Flash and HORAA Esports. I mean, this was a really tough one to watch because we kind of were hoping to see both these teams survive till the end. But then HORAA and Flash, they were going against each other pretty hard at the end, pretty hard at the start, I'm sorry. And as the game progressed, right, both those teams did fall off. T2K coming up at the end as well and taking down one squad before going down. And RQ, they started off strong as well. And they were, able to take down T2K here in this fight towards school.
It was good, and RQ, a good squad wipe it was, and HORAA Esports and HKG. I mean, the fight I was talking about, and especially this one, SKYFORCE versus DRS Gaming, it was a good fight overall, and Frag capitalizing that, and this particular one, man, he had no first is nothing to work with, and Alpha Gaming on the other hand, they also played amazingly. I mean, not a bad match for them, and especially this clutch coming in was insane, man. I mean, he pulled that 1v3 was good. E Arena on the other hand, I mean, they are just insane right now. They are the winning team.
Yeah, that was at the end as well. The Arena just absolutely dominating the server. You can see that's 11 eliminations for them. 3 for Mormon, Turnic with 4, Joker with 2, Schweppes with 2 as well. E Arena, flawless win till the end. They played it perfectly. The team game was on point, gunplay was on point, utility was on point as well, and they are a team to be reckoned with. And it's once again team from Group Red, right? We have 2 teams from Group Red coming in strong, getting those chicken dinners back to back. But taking a look at the MVP, it is going to be Pragos on the side of RQ. The consistency this man is maintaining is pretty impressive. 33.33 headshot percentage. Now that is pretty darn good. 5 eliminations, 792 damage, 2 assists, 90 minutes of survival time, 1 knock, and 279 heal. This guy is a precise marksman, and as I said, the consistency from day number 1, it's commendable.
Absolutely, and we can see 2 of the players will be joining the top 4 players. RQ GenForce is also joining the party here with 3 eliminations, and the Xavier's there's other 3, and E Arena right there as well. So E Arena has to be there into the mention because they took the winner chicken dinner. But overall, these are the top 4 players of match number 14. and good performance it was from all these four players. And I just want to see, can they actually maintain the same level of consistency into the upcoming matches or no? Because we still have 4 matches remaining each. Next one is going to be Miramar, and we will be starting off really soon. But teams to watch out in the upcoming 4 matches is going to be Team Arena, RRQ, the Xaviers, and HORAA Esports. Arena, on the other hand, they took the winner chicken dinner, so sure, teams are going to target and radar Arena, and they're invincible right now. RQ, on the other hand, good gunpowder, utility usage, man. Look at that, 10 grenades. It's just highest, and smoke grenades from side of the Xaviers and HORAA was 11 and 10. So great utility usage, and these are the 4 teams to watch out and look for into the upcoming one.
Definitely, these are going to be the ones you need to keep an eye out for at the end. But we have more information. That is match summary, of course. 64 eliminations, 11 grenade eliminations, 2 airdrops looted, no vehicle eliminations, 7,130 healing done, and well, Leon with the longest elimination there of 336 meters. Now, after this, we'll take a look at the match standings to see how many teams are gonna be getting that 15 plus points into this match to see the difference on the overall standings. But for now, Arena sits comfortably on 21, and actually no other team has actually crossed 15-point threshold. This Xavier with 11, RQ with 11, SKG are going to be happy with that position. 6 extra points gives them 9 total points. HORAA with 7, Burmese Gal with 6, AMINZ with only 5 only placement points of 5. Alter Egos, once again, not a great game, but 4 points, they'll take it. DRS, C2K as well. Alpha Gaming with 3, along with BLUG and PANDUM. SKYFORCE and 2K with 2 points each. BTR with 1. Flash and ASI 8, unfortunately, were not able to get any points this game.
Arena just totally decimated the whole lobby right now, and 11 elimination and 10 points for the winner chicken dinner, and they will be having 21 points overall. So good one it was, and let's have a look at the overall rankings as well. And
this is, I know they want to create suspense, but yeah, this is a new level of suspense, coming in from production. I gotta admit, they're like, we don't really want to reveal everything just yet. But now, see, here's the thing. Here's what we can do. We can use our, I don't want to say speculation prediction, but I don't think we need to wait. Yeah, they're not even going to let me have some fun here. We will take a look at the overall standings, as 4T will still be sitting at the top with 108 points. AMINZ now catching up to them, but keep in mind, 4T are not playing today. So 106 points for them. ASI 8, 100 points still. Demon on 94 along with HKG. That is pretty impressive. HKG, they were struggling on day 1. But now
HKG,
they're in the top 5.
HKG was actually struggling, as you're talking about, but taking 94 points and then, Edge, I just don't know how to comprehend the fact that they are on #5 while being that sneaky in those 2 matches.
Exactly. That's the thing. See, here's what they have already figured out, right? They don't need to perform incredibly well. All they need to do is just perform well. Decently, at least. And they're doing it. And you can see the teams at the bottom now as well. T2K on 17. Arena are showing up to 18 already. With just 2 games, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Keep that in mind as well. They've only played 2 games, and that's 29 points between them. They will surpass BLUG. They're coming up, I believe, on 26, 27, but that's just not it.
And this is the second page right now. Boom Esports are, as we were talking about. And Arena, on the other hand, they're on the 18th spot, having 29 total points. A good one, but let's have a look on the third page as well. We've been looking at, only 2 pages, but now we will be joining with the third page as well. From 19 to 27th spot, we can see the bottom on the table is going to be PANDUM, Alter Egos, and Team 2K. So slowly and steadily they will be buckling up really soon for sure, but they need more and more points, and they need good matches, and especially Alter Egos. I did not expect them to play like that, and they're not having a great start, but let's just have a look on the overall MVP edge.
It is still Zeus sitting comfortably at the top. 26 eliminations, 5,000 plus damage. The player on the side of SKYFORCE as well with 22 and 4,700 damage. Falak is still there along with Master Smile and Iron on the side of ASI8, but ASI8 is still playing today. So Falak and Master Smile, they are not going to be showing up today and tomorrow, as a matter of fact. So their position, the overall MVP, might vanish for the moment, but I'm pretty sure they will still be contenders as the event progresses, as Phase 1 progresses. But for now, it's Falak on third, Master Smile on fourth, ASI8 Iron on fifth position with 19 eliminations. All of these are the heavy lifters for the team, but don't take the other team members lightly. All of them are doing their part, especially on the side of Team Flash. Everyone is contributing to those frags. Every single player is going in strong and getting those eliminations.
Exactly. These are the overall MVP, and we can see the 5 MVP, and especially Zeus is dominating with 26 elimination. But let's have a look on the votings as well, ladies and gentlemen, because we can see right now 4 thrives just thriving there only, and these are the total votes right now. And ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are wondering what exactly this is, so you can vote for your favorite team on the live stream wherever you are watching right now, especially on YouTube. You can just go type the hashtag and the team tag of your favorite team, and your votes will be counted.
Yep, I mean, once again, if your team does not qualify to the grand finals based on the point system, well, this is how the fan favorite teams, will be counted. The 2 top voted teams will be qualifying to the grand finals if they are not based on the point system. So make sure you support them. And at the moment, looks like SKYFORCE and PANDUM, they need a little extra support. I mean, Team Secret, VOIN, Xavier, SKG, BLUG, 252, E-Arena, Burmese, 2K Esports, all of these teams have single-digit votes. And I'm still pretty sure they're just waiting. The fans are just going to be on hold. They probably still have not joined yet the stream. I mean, if you're watching this, make sure to let your friends know, the fans of these specific teams especially, so that they can come and support these teams, their teams. Right. I mean, here's the thing. They can be as good as they are, but sometimes you need that support coming in. Most of the times, it always feels good to have an audience in the back cheering, or in the front, or on the sides, where it depends on where you're sitting. But yes, it also it always feels good to have someone cheering for you. And I kind of have to admit, as you said, 40 at the moment feels like they have the best fans out there, and DRS as well. They are picking up pace. Right. So these 2 teams at the moment, it just feels like their fans are there to support them and watch them. I mean, 40, we don't even have them playing today, and we still have those numbers crunching up, and they are increasing every hour.
I mean, I've been talking about 40 fans, right? I mean, they always support the team, and it's great, right? I mean, the fans are just a blessing for the team, and they actually try to improve each and every time because the fans are watching, and they have to deliver the best scenario for the fans and best performance. I'm talking about in brief and short. But there's one more team actually the fans are going crazy for. It's going to be Team ASI8, if I'm not wrong. They are also having a good number of votes as well, and it's good, right? And especially DRS and 4 thrives, you guys are amazing. Keep on supporting your team, and especially your teams needs that. And I mean, DRS, they might, but 4 thrives right now, they're just thriving on the tabletop, and maybe they don't even need that because, man, 108 points already, and doing the tabletop is just insane. And the Pakistani teams are just dominating, and especially SI8, AMINZ Esports, and Team 4 thrives. Good performance, man.
True. Demon as well, as a matter of fact, they are picking up pace as well. But as you said, 4 thrives, they are stepping up big, and they're stepping insanely well as well. They've had that lead build up on day number 2 so much that even now, after 2 games on day number 3, where they're not even performing, they still are. I mean, they're still sitting comfortably at the top. And they don't really need to have to worry about, going below top 16, maybe. I mean, I don't think it's going to be easy for 16 teams to cross that 108 point threshold at the moment. But yes, going on, it is going to be the map of Miramar now coming in. We have seen Rondo, we have seen Miramar, 2 teams coming in from the side of Group Red that were absolutely dominant. It was BLUG, flawless, chicken dinner. Then Arena with a flawless chicken dinner. Both of these teams coming in really, really strong with insane amount of eliminations: 14 for BLUG, 11 for Arena. Do you think there's going to be another team from Group Red that probably will take the chicken dinner on the map of Miramar here?
Oh man, absolutely. Group red, as the color says, red. I mean, red is significant some kind of danger, right? So I mean, all of the teams are actually dangerous, and the way they are playing this is just based on least teams. And group red, all the teams are like just going insane, and they're just right now dominating. But ladies and gentlemen, and Edge, we will be starting off soon with the map of Miramar, which is going to be the third match of Dynamo third of playoffs. Super duper excited to see which team might be winning this one. Maybe a group red team or maybe some other group. But this is going to be the match number 15.
I'm waiting for the path here to see how it looks, and looks like we're starting off on Impala, ending towards El Pozo. Now this gives teams chance to go towards La Cabrera, but I don't think anyone wants to go there. Maybe Ruins. Come on, anyone? Maybe someone. Valle del Mar. We've seen teams go towards La Drilla. So that is not a surprise if anyone goes there. To be really honest, Pecado has been a very hot spot for these drop locations, drop fight. San Martin, Hacienda del Petron has been another area where you do have a lot of loot to work with, and the area around the vicinity is it kind of is good for the sniper rifles there. So any player willing to pick up the sniper rifle probably would like to go towards that area. But here's the thing: we have not seen Group Red on Miramar, so maybe we'll see some some sniper rifle action here coming in. Maybe one of these players, one of the teams, will pick up the sniper, the bolt action sniper, that is, to be precise, and maybe they'll give us a show. But at the moment, it is still a basic circle as it is going towards Los Leones.
And Hustle and Patron, a 4v4 fight is going to get skirmished really soon, and DRS killer Whitey going for that fight. That grenade might actually connect, and yes, PANDUM esports, they're not having a good day today. PANDUM already losing a lot of fights into the previous one. This is going to be the third match for them. Oh, that grenade was looking a little bit promising. Mike, he actually pin that off and pull that off. On the other hand, you can see Arena also taking fight. And look at that Cyclone. He actually clutched it off. And
wow.
I mean, PANDUM, this marks an elimination for the whole team.
Wow, that is impressive. On one hand, but at the same time, if you're PANDUM, you kind of want to avoid it. And unfortunately, well, they just got decimated in the blink of an eye. That's pretty early. We were what, 2 minutes into the game onto the map of Miramar. Probably 30 seconds after they dropped in, and they were already gone out of the picture. No recall as well. They will be gone completely. Arena now trying to take down the players on the side of Burmese Gauls here towards San Martin. I told you, Hacienda del Petron. This is another area where we will see those, drop clashes happen, and we will see some fights pretty early into the game. And well, they are proving us right yet again. Arena, coming fresh off of a victory, might just get more.
Actually, a 4v4 fights, and I mean the fights are breaking out really soon and steadily. Close range encounter getting started. Initial battles are there, and this is the typical Miramar we actually look forward to. 16 teams are there, and we have seen 2 of the teams are getting eliminated soon enough. And I mean, just 3 minutes into the game, and we have seen 2 teams getting eliminated. So it's actually getting fast now. I mean, day number 3. When the group red joined in, so the pace is getting faster and aggressive. Arena, on the other hand, they are actually really, what do I say, man? This team is really aggressive. They wanted to take some of those instant fights. They want to have good finishes and eliminations. And yes, this is exactly what they're doing. At this point, Arena from group red is just dominating. And they're going to pick one more 4v4 fight edge against Team Burmese Goals.
Goals. I mean, here's the thing: they're also really good, right? And they've already made sure that they got that they get all 4 players to back up, and they're already here in the vicinity as well. This is going to be a face-off against each other, and it's not good for both of these teams. I mean, E Arena, yes, they have already had a decent game. One game two was better for them. Burmese Gold, they're struggling at the moment, but E Arena would love to keep the momentum going into the future games. They probably don't want to go down pretty early. They have to get out of here. Once again, thanks to that circle not being in their favor, they're 250 meters away. But on the other part of the map, you can see these area losing players as they are taking a fight against AMINZ, and AMINZ are going to be feeling the heat as well. The retaliation comes in. SKYFORCE and PANDUM are the only 2 teams eliminated at the moment.
Now it's the time for patience. Let's have a look on the zone as well. We can see some of the water bodies joining in. Not enough, but Lost Newness being the biggest city of the map and being in the very center of the map is going to be a great advantage. But Edge, let's play a small game, man. Do you want to make a small prediction here where the zone is going to end? I'm going to make a prediction. Maybe this zone is going to end somewhere around in the region of Lost Newness. Let's have your predictions as well.
Predictions is something I kind of want to lean away from, but you know what? I will throw in my pick here. I think Alter Ego. I think Alter Ego, man. This time it has to be them. In the meanwhile, there is another elimination coming in. It is going to be AMINZ getting taken down thanks to Xavier. I mean, we were talking about how this iteration of Xavier is going to perform, and looks like they are performing really good in terms of position placement, in terms of elimination points as well. They are actually doing pretty well.
E-Arena, the fight has been not broken yet. And there's one more team going to be joining, which is going to be Team DRS. We'll be joining the vicinity really soon, and this is going to be a third-party scenario. 3 of the teams all together is going to be making a triangle out there. And one single movement, one single bullet, and maybe one single knockout, ladies and gentlemen. All of these 3 teams got to be taking the fight. In the region of Hasilda and Petron, Burmese Goals and E-Arena, both of the teams are waiting for the right moment to strike in. Both teams are locked in. No one is just backing down, man. That's the thing. I mean, E-Arena and Burmese Goals, not even a single team. Both of the teams are not ready to back down, Edge. They're holding their calm. They're holding their composure. They will wait for the right moment to strike.
HKG, will they survive this? Oh, it's not easy. It is not easy. I mean, they cannot keep having that one player surviving till the end every single time. They have 2 players in the vehicle this time, and they're trying to take those players out of BTR. Is it the last player? No, it's not. They have 3. It's a 2v3 situation, but they're going to be taking this fight. They might just get the knock onto him, and yes, he will. He was trying to go back into the house, maybe wait for his teammates to come into play, but the confirmation will be coming in immediately. HKG with 2 players surviving right now. They might be able to take this fight against BTR at the moment because it's a 2v2, and the team is coming in close. And going back to the question where the circle prediction, I think it's gonna go towards Lost Leones once again. I think it's gonna be basic from what we've seen up until now. As the zone now comes to a close, we will see that shift coming in anytime soon.
HKG versus Team RQ. Oh, he's on fire. YY needs to be really careful or else he's going to get down. 2v2 maybe, if I'm not wrong. Or HKG is having a better manpower right now. No, this is going to be a 2v2 fight. And there we go. Man, BTR. They're just feeling the rat night now. The Solomon Survivor. There we have it, man. Edge, the Solomon Survivor. And from this particular moment, I feel like he might actually get knocked off and just getting finished off. Oh no, that grenade is just coming in. The teams and the players of BT have been falling off, but the solo player is still standing for the team.
Still standing on right now. Very low, but the SKS. But the S12K actually, that is. I'm sorry. Pulls out the Scar at the moment. Will he be able to get a frag here? It's not easy. But SKG, they will be the ones coming out on top, reigning supreme at the moment. BTR, they have felt the heat and they were thinking, now wait a second, White is the king, he might be able to get a knock, get a finish on the Turnip here actually. And EA Arena, all of a sudden EA Arena, they will lose a player. And Burmese Girls, unknown, might be able to get more damage done here to the side of the arena. 1, 2, the last surviving player, no, Morben will take him down and, you know, just little, as we call it, celebratory rounds being shot there, but Burmese Girls are gonna be taken down as well. BTR and Burmese Girls getting eliminated in quick successions. If you're down to the top 13 teams, 47 players still in the server. The arena still looking good. They have lost one player, but they have gained a lot of elimination points.
Now we're in the mid segment of the game where everything is going to go slow, and maybe we can see some of those rotational clashes coming in, but some of the players of E Arena is getting knocked out of the zone, and I mean everyone will be rotating, and we could see some of those third parties coming in. And you know what? Now IGLs are coming up with the work. Right now, all of the IGLs rotating their own team, rotating the team. It's gonna be a mind game, rotating the team to the zone safely, repositioning themselves. And look at that ultra egos. E Arena on the other hand, out of the zone. T2K as well out of the zone. E Arena might actually break out a fight really soon. But Edge, most of the teams are into the zone, and look at that. There's not even not enough breathing space for all these teams.
Definitely not enough. And as the circle collapses even more, I mean, these teams are going to start to suffocate. I mean, look at the teams at the top of the north, DRS. You have E Arena there on a little eastern side. You have one player on the side of all three egos, still really far away, isolated from the team. We have T2K coming in on the south. We have RRQ just entering the circle at the moment, and well, it's gonna be harder for them to go in now because they have Flash and PANDUM. Is it? Wait, is that PANDUM? No, that's not. That is another team. I'm so sorry, but it does say PND, so I was confused there for a second. Looks like that is BLUG. Or maybe 2K actually. Yeah, that is 2K. Making their way back in the circle now. They have to be careful.
You gotta be careful because we are heading towards the end game. Everything is coming all together now. The Miramar is there, and DR's gaming with that golden Mirado. They're not gonna be forgetting that luxury. That luxurious golden Mirado, and they will be using that vehicle for sure. And 2K esports on the other hand, they will be making their way and paths into the zone, the Xaviers. We are down to a 13 teams Edge. And this is going to be the stage number 3, and still there are a lot of teams remaining, right? Because in the previous matches, we have seen the storyline had been stage number 3, we have seen 11 teams, or maybe down to 10 teams. But 13 teams still remaining? It's a great number. Fights can break out any soon. And AMINZ esports on the other hand, they get BTR, SKYFORCE, PG, PANDUM. I mean, these teams are just down and gone. And E Arena on the other hand, this marks an elimination for that particular team as well, if I'm not wrong, Edge. No, there's one single player of E Arena still surviving.
Yes, exactly. There is still one. Just barely surviving at the moment, holding on to his ground. Can he pull off what HKG did last time? I mean, can he survive? Can he be a sneaky rat and go for a play where we probably will see him get a couple more extra points for the team? I mean, right now, if they get eliminated, they will not be getting a lot of points. Actually, no points in terms of position. So just those 7 of the eliminations that they have. So they probably will love to stay alive for a little longer than that. Glue, on the other hand, who has lost Leonas. These ridges could be scary if the fight is going to break out between them and T2K. There is one player on a different angle, and that zone will be dealing a lot more damage, as it is stage 3, stage 4 coming into play as well.
I mean, it's the breaking point for some of the teams. Now the fights are going to be coming in. Team Glue took a 1-winner on a chicken dinner on the map of Rondo. Maybe Miramar is loading for them, but oh, Matic is really low to the HP. Needs to patch himself with those bandages, and maybe the G-Chains are going to be coming in handy. And 10 more seconds until the zone is going to close in, ladies and gentlemen, and we are down to still 13 teams and 15 minutes into the game. So this is getting more and more intense. On the other hand, Alter Egos and DRXM PLG, man, this guy from Nepal, he is just like crazy. This young lad in this international lobby is just dominating. I'm just super duper impressed by that man. And on the other hand, 2K Esports, oh no, not a good situation. 2 of the players are down and 2 of the players are surviving. I feel like this is going to be an instant knockout and instant just finish off for Team 2K.
I mean, they need more points. They're struggling at the bottom. They will probably need to get, on an average, let's say 15. Otherwise, things are looking very, very grim. And I kind of want to say the same for the side of Alter Ego Ares as well. They are going to be eliminated. I think it said 7, but I think it's 0. Is it? I mean, they don't have any eliminations, right? So that's another terrible game for them. But E-Arena are going to be taken out of the picture as well in the meanwhile. So they will go out with only 7 elimination points, no position points, as we are diverting our attention towards the fight between Flash and RQ right now. Vin probably would want to take the fight, but my lord, Kobe, that was a beautiful grenade coming in. That was ridiculous.
This is getting out of control. Team Flash coming out there at close range FPP, and there we have it, a good knockout coming in, and there we go. This time they're getting finished off. Team Flash on the other hand, they will try the level best to retaliate, but they won't be able to maybe. Zeus being full survivor, he's the MVP right now of the whole thing. Can he actually clutch out? Did he pull it off? He did! Man, RQ, this marks an elimination for the whole team. Was being on his knees, needs to go for the revival, or else Team Flash actually might get eliminated. Zeus trying the level best, but there we go. Alpha Gaming, one more fight is also going to get breakout. This is getting out of control. Everything is breaking, and now this is absolute madness. Every second is changing everything.
RQ gone as well. 10th position. We're down to the top 9 teams now. And HORAA, this is a really good chance for them to pick up pace and get some really important frags. Ah, but that grenade from Cyclone, man. That was so good. 2 players on the side of HORAA are bleeding. And DRS, they might just capitalize on this. The grenades are going to be cooking up again and again and again. And Jiggle out in the open right now is going to get taken down as well. DRS from all angles. Bring the screws to them. Last surviving player, well, he's on the run. DRS, they will be happy with these 3 frags and they will let him go. It doesn't matter. As 2K get taken down in position number 9.
Absolutely. DRS Gaming on the other hand, 11 finishes, man. This is the DRS we are looking forward to. All the 4 players are just feeling it. All the 4 players are having that fearless mindset, and the Rampage coming in. DRS frag. He is on Rampage right now, dominating the whole lobby. Overpowered right now, that's what I can just say. HORAA Esports, they had a good and decent match to the last one, but HORAA, only and only single solo survivor. He's going to patch himself, but DRS, the wrath is coming from the back ends. All of the 4 players in that single vehicle, man, they work like a tank. All these 4 players play together, and there we have it. That knockout is coming in. This is a finish is coming in, and this marks an elimination and domination coming in from that player. This young lad, I just love this guy. DRXXMPL said, man, this person, this lad from Nepal, he is just a sensation right now.
He is. Definitely is.
And he's so consistent with his frags, man. Gotta say that.
That is true. I mean, consistency is key. And I mean, he's performing, very well there. I mean, not just him. There are a lot of other players as well. I mean, we're talking about, the overall MVP there as well, right? Zeus, especially. And the players, we were talking about what? Pragos on the side of RQ. I mean, if you take a look at the Glue, we've always seen Glumatic be one of the key players for them. So a lot of these players, consistency has been good, but that is individual consistency. We kind of want to, take a look at the overall consistency. That is what we need.
We're down to our final few moments on the map of Miramar now. Every move matters now. No mistakes are going to be tolerated. The Xaviers. 5 eliminations. I mean, that's a good number. Down to our top 6 teams 20 minutes into the game. And now this is the final zone. The stage is closing in when we will be heading towards to our final zone really soon. And here we go. The knockout is coming in on the Xaviers. One player is knocked out. 2 of the players are still surviving on this, and they're standing tall. They need to go for the revival or the push or the slam, and it's just coming in soon.
Teams, 20 players still in the server. Stage 5 circle now coming to an end as well. We will be pulled out in the open anytime soon. ERS still holding on to their ground with 4 players standing, 14 eliminations. Ridiculous numbers they're putting up at the moment. As ASIA, they're trying to take down players on the side of APG, but APG, they're retaliating with the grenades of their own. But this is happening on the other part of the map where we will be going in right now. 4 players on the side of ASI 8 versus 4 on the side of APG. This is a fight. This is a fight that is gonna, end up with one team getting eliminated immediately, because no one's gonna escape this vicinity without taking the fight. This is an inevitable one. But Crypto is in a position where he probably will not be able to, help a lot. It's a close range fight.
On the other hand, this is going to be a 3v3, and there we have it. That is an amazing shot coming in from Son of Panther. A good one. ASI 8, they're retaliating on their level best performance. 3 eliminations. They're going to be marking an elimination on APG maybe, but Pritham, he will be finding those shots. And Crypto, Panther and Pritham are the only 3-man survivor right now, because Ronin, that person is down to his knees, and this marks an elimination for Team Alpha. ASI 8 Esports, the performance is coming in, and you can just barely see that ASI 8 did not hinge even a little bit. They're just unhinged right now, and this is a good performance. But wait, there's one more team going to directly slam in, which is going to be the Xaviers, and this marks an elimination maybe for ASI. I'm just saying a little bit too early, because 2 of the players are down to their knees and 2 of the players are still standing tall. Pritham and Panther being the 2-woman survivor. What do you think, Edgeman? This fight is getting more and more intense now. The Xaviers has just slammed in.
Third party joining in, and ASI 8, they will feel the heat at the moment. I mean, D Xavier, they only have 1 more player standing, but oh boy, yeah, that player also is going to get taken down there. Unfortunately, they're not going to be happy with that situation. But ASI 8, 1 player is still on his knees and bleeding. HKG with 2 players standing, DRS with 2 as well, BLUG with 3 right now. And DRS have to be the favorites at the moment with the amount of eliminations that they have. But with only 2 players standing, things are looking grim. ASI 8 with 4 players up, 36.36% win chance for them in terms of manpower, and BLUG might have just spotted XMP.
Man, the grenades, the smokes, the bullets, they're just flying everywhere, and especially DRS Gaming, 2 of the players are still surviving, but ASI 8, they're looking healthy. They're looking in a good situation right now, because 36.36 is going to be their win percentage, except PLC with that buggy. He's trying to rotate it, but no, he's going to get caught, and he's down to his knees, and maybe Cyclone will be taking that zonal advantage. DRS Gaming, they're just falling short. 2 of the players are surviving. XMPL, the revival is not going to be the case right now, Edge. And I feel like DRS, they're not in a better situation from here. Glue is also coming from the backends, and DRS, this might actually mark their elimination.
Might just be the end of it. It's not over at the moment. The revival could still come in, but it's out in the open. It's not easy. Four teams, and he's trying his best. Will he be able to do anything is a question. I mean, if he gets taken down there, they're probably going to get taken out with the amount of eliminations that they have, and they'll be happy with this position as well. But you got to give credit to HKG once again coming to the top 4, this time more than 1 player. And as we were talking about DRS getting eliminated, it will be happening in position number 4. HKG, 3rd game back-to-back, they're top 3.
Absolutely, yeah. ASI8, Preetham and Panther are the duo and Survivor. Can this deadly duo actually do something? 8 finishes. It's a good number, ladies and gentlemen, but can they actually pull the chicken dinner? 19, 18, 17 seconds for the zone closing in. Domination, Glue Leon QQ. He's just dominating the lobby right now. Team Glue, I've been talking about for Team Glue from the day number 1. They will be playing and they're showing the performance, why they're actually Team Glue and why they're exactly in Group Red. Just dominating right now. HKG, that grenade looking a little bit promising. Might actually find any sort of connection, so maybe he actually might get 2 knockout right there with that particular grenade. But from the back ends, Edge, right now, Team Glue is looking so far strongest because they're having 3 of the players surviving. But right now, in this international lobby, anyone can pull a 1v4, anyone can pull a 1v2 and maybe take a solo chicken dinner. So, manpower might be a thing. I mean, you can outnumber the other enemy team, but you can never underestimate.
I kind of want to see if HKG can actually pull off chicken dinner this time around. It will be really impressive if they actually do so with just 2 players standing. I mean, they've also gotten down to 2 here, ASI 8. So Blue all of a sudden they have a really good chance of closing things off here with man advantage over the others. But the utilities on HKG is just too good. 6 smokes, 4 HE grenades. It's pretty damn impressive, and if they can just use it to perfection, it's not going to be easy, but they're in the circle at the moment. But look at Punk coming in from BLUG. That position could be scary, and he could actually capitalize on to the players on the side of HKG, but he has to come out, and he is going out.
The zones are closing in, the nades are bopping. This is just madness. Now, HKG and Glue. ASI8 Panther, on the other hand, 2 of the players are surviving. It's going to be ASI8 Panther and Preetham, if I'm not wrong. I just wanted to call out the skin right now. He's just having Captain Levi. Huge fan. But yeah, let's come back to the game. ASI8 on the other hand, man. Edge, what do you think, man? It is going to be a deadly duo. Maybe they might actually pull this off.
I think so, maybe. I think they might be able to actually get this one up. But here's the thing, I think anyone in the server right now is capable of doing the same. I think it's any man's game at the moment. HKG, ASI8 and Glue, all of them can actually go for this clutch. But ASI8 right now are bleeding and they are on the verge of getting eliminated. So maybe the chances for them are looking grim and compared to others. Panther, if he can pull off maybe an incredible clutch, things will look better, but that's not going to be the case. He's going to get taken down, and with that, ASI8 once again will be eliminated, will be denied of that chicken dinner. HKG and BLUG are going to be your last 2 teams standing. Both of these teams, they've already been in the top 2 once. SKG, they've been in the 2nd place once. BLUG, they got the chicken dinner. But can they capitalize? Can they get the chicken dinner again?
HKG, I don't have words for this team, man. Like, whew. I mean, they're so sneaky. And it's not always about sneaky. At the end, they actually play very sneaky. We have seen HKG taking fights into the early stage of the map, right? Going to be a 3v2 battle. HKG is going to get outnumbered by Glue. And if Glue is going to be winning this one, Edge, let me remind you, this is going to be their 2nd winner chicken dinner of day number 3.
I kind of am rooting for HKG just because of the fact that, you know, they struggled on day 1, day 2 also kind of hard, but day 3 they are stepping up, and especially after those beautiful plays in the last 2 games. This time they're not using any of those brains. This time it's all about the weapon. This time it's all about the gameplay, and they are stepping up. 2 teams, 5 players. BLUG with 8 eliminations. 3 men on the other side of the road. HKG out in the open. Oh my god, he's just running. That is kind of scary. It was giving me a heart attack. But SKG, they'll be ready for this fight. They've already scouted. They know where the players are. This is going to be the last circle now, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a fight to the death. They have to come out in the open. All those utilities will be used now as Circle will start collapsing. Those smokes will be deployed. Those grenades will be used. Glumatic cooking up one, Punk cooking up one as well. Leon is just on the hunt. He's just scouting, trying to see if there's going to be any movement on any part of the map. That grenade might actually deal a bit of damage, chunk damage onto Leon and Glumatic at the same time. And now a grenade of Glumatic. Will it land is the question. There's going to be a Molotov coming into play, a smoke deployed as well. Another grenade being cooked by one of the players inside of SKG. YY will escape that grenade at the moment. There are going to be grenades cooked up from either side. Beautiful grenade on Glomatic. And well, HKG, they escape those grenades at the moment. But YY, he might have to come out. He does have a stun grenade in his hand. But this fight is not going to be easy for them.
HKG and Glue. The zone is closing in, and we are in the 9th stage, man. I haven't seen 9th stage all the while on Asia Battle was chapter 3rd. We ended on zone number 7th or maybe 8th, but 9th zone is just closing in slowly and steadily. The stun grenades, I mean, they're using all of the utilities they are having right now. Oh man, I just don't know, man. I just know one thing, that HKG is just losing it. They want to run it into the open scenario. Glue is having that zonal advantage. They're having that ridge advantage. And YY is just going, and there we have it. We have the winner of this particular match, which is going to be team Blue Esports will be taking this particular match. And there we have it. The winner with the chicken dinner of map number 3rd of Miramar. Man, that was just unfortunate. We're going to be talking about really soon when we are back to the disc. But this was an amazing match overall.
This definitely was a brilliant matchup yet again. And once again, it's BLUG from Group Red coming up and getting that chicken dinner. We've seen these teams from Group Red absolutely dominate day number 3, and it's not going to stop anytime soon. We've seen E Arena pick up pace. We've seen Blue coming up as well. Up until the end, I felt like maybe ESI8 also had a really good chance to close things off, but you know they did get taken down there. And HKG surviving yet again. That 2 top 2 finish, 1 top 3 finish. So that's basically 3 top 3 finishes today, back to back. Now that is good in terms of morale, in terms of confidence, in terms of momentum. But I think they should probably focus a little more on the elimination points there as well, because otherwise it's just not enough overall. But also good gameplay coming in from SKG, and I gotta admit they have a team that is actually surprising me and kind of making me feel good. Looks like I am lagging a bit.
It's fine, I'll just carry off. But Edge, I was talking about, right, that how actually team HKG was having that disadvantage, right? Because HKG on that mode, they're not having that ridge advantage, right? On the other hand, team Blue was hiding behind that ridge. So the luck factor we always talk about, we could see there. I mean, HKG, they were prepared, but they weren't able to pull this off just because of that zone. So it was really unfortunate where BLUG, I mean, PUBG gods, they helped them out for sure, because the zone was in them, and especially with the zone they're having that lower ridge advantage, and they want this one, they want the chicken in there. HKG, they had to run into the zone from those open scenarios. That case wasn't the best for them, and this marked an elimination for that particular team. But overall it was a good match, and we are done with the first cycle. We actually saw all the 3 maps, and we will be repeating with the map of Rondo. And super duper excited to see where overall standing is and where exactly team HKG is just falling short, because HKG was on the 5th spot of the overall rankings, and maybe they can actually take the 4th spot. And you know what, Edge? The 4th, I mean, all the 4 teams, like 1st, 2nd, 3rd and 4th, and the overall standings, they all are the Pakistani teams. And maybe it's time some of the Pakistani teams get dethroned from the other teams like HKG, and Group Red is just joining, so Pakistani teams needs to be a little bit cautious.
Definitely, I mean, there's Flash as well, picking up pace, RIQ, picking up some numbers as well at the end. And I think D1 Esports are the ones at the 4th position, so they might be surpassed by the end of the day. Maybe even 40 actually, as a matter of fact, will be surpassed by the end of the day. But once again, given the fact that they're not playing today, can't take anything away from them. But yes, Group Red, as you said, just joined the party, and they're absolutely destroying everyone that is already in there. Right. I mean, they're just coming in strong, and they're taking down everyone left, right, and center. All three go. Unfortunately, I can't really say the same about them. They're struggling, and they're still struggling. Game one, two, three, nothing really, nothing special really coming in from them. These Xavier, though, on the other hand, even though they did come in with a different face, different faces. I made it as a plural. So I still think they're doing well. They're doing what the Xavier does. Yes, I mean we usually integrate them with the players, the faces, the names. But here, I think they are standing to what the Xavier stands for. They're doing justice to the name. And Arena, on the other hand, I mean they are just absolutely everywhere on the arena. They are taking down team after team after team. And then going to BLUG, right? Once again, come on, two chicken dinners. I don't need to say anything else. It's between them and the arena. That's three teams. Sorry, two teams. Three chicken dinners from Group Red. Absolutely brilliant performance coming in overall from them. But once again, as I said, I think the teams that have already played yesterday and day before yesterday, they kind of are used to that, the pacing of the game that they were facing off yesterday and before that, and just coming a Group Red coming in, and especially in those final few circles, things are looking a bit more chaotic and much more in control of Group Red. You know what I mean? Like it feels like Group Red are the ones that have already played the game before. I mean, I'm talking about the tournament. It just feels like they've already played this day one, day two, but no, they are just joining in to the day three. I mean, taking a look at the highlights, you probably will understand what I mean. It just feels like Group Red are a bit more in control of the game when compared to the other groups.
Yeah, absolutely, and we'll be having a look on the highlights as well. And it's a good match overall, and I absolutely loved it. And we started off with AMINZ esports, and we actually lost some of the players and teams in the start only, so it was a good one overall. But after this particular fight with BTR, and two eliminations they were able to capture, but not able to find any sort of connections, and they were just getting eliminated. And DRS, on the other hand, they actually performed really well, but Burmese goals also getting eliminated. So some of the teams and players were actually getting eliminated so early into the game. But ASI, this one, man, Preetham and Panther, they actually carried the whole team, and they actually did great in this one.
They did. I mean, I felt like at the end, they would have loved if they got the chicken dinner. But as you said, ASI did really, really well overall towards the end of the game as well. And this fight was pretty phenomenal. And I think the reason that HKG went down the way they did is because of the mad advantage that BLUG had throughout the end of the game. Right, they did survive with 3 players there coming in with 8 eliminations and 10 points for the chicken dinner. They'll be happy with this. Bluematic with 2, Leon 5, Punk 1, Carbu 0. Once again, Leon doing the heavy lifting at the moment. He is the one popping off, and the BLUG are going to be happy with the performance that he's putting off lately.
Exactly, let's have a look at the MVP as well, and we can see DRS Frag. So huge round of applause for DRS Frag. What an amazing performance it was. 6 eliminations coming in, 895 damage, approximately 904 knockouts with 308 points of healing. But DRS Frag, kudos to this person, man. What a good performance overall it was.
Yeah, that's. I mean, once again, you were talking about it, right? Him and XMP, Killer YT. I mean, as a matter of fact, the entirety of the side of DRS are top notch. They're performing top notch, and HKG. I mean, you can see that he's also there. Leon is here as well. There's a player on the side of Xavier, and teams to watch is going to be DRS, ASI8, BLUG, Flash coming up. Keep an eye out for them. They are performing really well. Look at the damage dealt by DRS. Absolutely phenomenal. And looking at the match summary, you'll see 66 total eliminations, 4 grenade eliminations, 1 A-drop looted, 9,255 healing done, no vehicle eliminations, and the longest elimination once again goes to XMP on the side of DRS with 369 meters. And after this, match standings. Right now, this is what I'm excited for, to see who is gonna be the one on top, and it is BLUG with the chicken dinner. But then DRS, they have the same amount of points.
Absolutely, HKG will be taking 13, ASI8 will be taking 13 points as well. The ZVS will be taking 8, E-Arena will be taking 7, Alpha Gaming will be taking 5. And let's have a look on the overall standings as well, because match rankings, we just wrapped it off really soon. But let's have a look at the overall standings, because we can see still, this is what exactly I was talking about, Edge, that HKG actually took the 4th spot, Flash will be taking 5th, and Demon Gaming, they got dethroned from their spot. And let's have a look on the second page as well, from the 10th to 18th position. So they need to buckle up really soon, but the teams on the 3rd page, they need to actually buckle up, or else they are just losing these qualifiers.
They definitely need to, especially PANDUM at the bottom and 2K, Burmese girls as well. Alter Ego and PANDUM are going to be the ones that are probably struggling a lot more when compared to other teams. So they probably need to work a little harder. But looking at the overall MVP, Zeus still standing strong, and not a lot of the changes there. Just Falak and Master Smile just pushed down a little because of the fact that they're not playing. But apart from that, the overall MVP still looks the same, with the players coming in, Iron and the player on the side of SKYFORCE still being there on the number 2, and number 3 was ASI8 Iron. So yeah, those numbers are not going to be changing for a bit, because once again Zeus is still performing like he should, and he's absolutely going berserk throughout the tournament.
Absolutely, I mean, they're just not stopping off already, and the first cycle of the matches and maps have been done, and Miramar was good overall. We had seen a really slow-paced game in the between, but mid phase of the map of Miramar was really fast, man. I mean, the fights were just popping off, the bullets flying over here and there, those rotational clashes coming in, third parties right there. So overall, it was a good one. And I did not see Miramar actually showing a new face, because in the mid section of Miramar, we have seen teams just holding and just repositioning themselves into the zone and getting a better position than maybe doing those rotational clashes and trying to steal some of the finishes and kills. But in this one, the fights was just there. I mean, the end phase, there were only 3 teams or maybe 2 teams surviving, but man, the midsection of the map of Miramar was just insane. That was just insanity. The way actually ASI just popping off 2 of the teams on that singular compound, then just pushing off the Xavier's right there. I mean, this was a good overall match. I really loved it. But next is going to be Rondo. And we know that Rondo is one of those chaotic matches. I always lose my sight on the map of Rondo, because those respawns coming in, those instant and flashy knocks coming in, and the kill feed is just running right there. So Rondo is something that I can't keep up with, but surely we have to, and teams and the players will be experiencing the same thing, because Rondo is such a fast-paced engagement map.
True, definitely. I mean, it is, as we've already witnessed, it is the most aggressive map out there at the moment. I mean, we do see some really quick and early skirmishes on Miramar and Erangel as well. But Rondo is where the real action is. And I believe we'll be taking a break right now, are we? Or maybe not. We will go directly into the map of Rondo, because guess what? What's better than a break is a goal taker. Now it's time to see who steps up, who comes out on top on the second pick of Rondo. We've seen it again and again and again. Teams that perform really good on the first cycle, they tend to do okay on the second time. But let's see if BLUG can actually come out on top yet again. This will be a 3rd chicken dinner for them, and a back-to-back second one if they actually pull it off here on the map of Rondo.
Oh man, indeed. And we are having multi-flight path. Finally, we can see this is going to get insane. And now, ASI8 will be having 113 points right now. This is just amazing. ASI8 is also performing out of their minds. This is just madness. And look at that, multiple fight path will be coming into the action. And Edge, what a good performance it has been, and now we are just back again with the map of Rondo. We will be having a look on the New York's factory as well, Viral Stadium. We have seen those early drop clash coming in on those hot drop area, and especially test track as well.
I was waiting for the multi-part, and finally it is happening. 3rd day, 6th Rondo, and we finally get to witness this. And this just, here's the thing, this just gives us more chances for the teams to actually go for a further away kind of drop location. But immediately, the Pakistani teams are going against each other are going to be SI8 and AMINZ on one side, and then on the other side, we have RQ and PANDUM taking the fight. APG and HORAA esports might just, get into a brawl by themselves. Everyone's starting off strong, and everyone are going to be just willing to pick up a weapon, whatever they find. It's a Tommy gun versus... No, that's not Scorpion.
It is not exactly, and they're using M249 and they are going crazy. Eliminations are coming in, and SKYFORCE is going to get down on his knees. Two of the players are just down, and there we have it. The elimination is coming in. They're just finishing off the players. And Alpha Gaming, I mean, they were just actually going slow and steadily, but now they're actually keeping up their pace up. But DRS Gaming also going to be joining the party here. Two of the teams here, a 3v3 scenario. APG Miracle, he's down and dusted. Oh, refuse. He's knocked off as well. Two players surviving. For Alpha Gaming, for Alpha Gaming right now, the best approach is going to be retaliate. Go for the respawn maybe. The SKYFORCE on the other hand versus the Xavier's. One of the players is going to get popped off. Oh no. One of the players of SKYFORCE is down. Three of the players are surviving from the back ends. The cover is coming in. Can they actually make the move?
Let's see. SKYFORCE can actually get more points here, and looks like the answer is gonna be maybe, not yet done. The Xavier, though, on the other hand, they've been feeling really confident with the way that they're playing right now today. Godless, well, he's been the MVP for the side, and he might just be on the verge of getting another couple points here for the side. Pulls out the QBZ, but it's not gonna be of any use. It's gonna be taken down immediately. Sancher now trying to take another fight. They have to be careful. They need to make sure at least one player survives, otherwise it's gonna be a disaster. And at the moment, the Xavier just coming out on top with 4 eliminations for themselves already. SKYFORCE, they will have the recall immediately. They have one player waiting for this such situation, and they will get those numbers up again. But the Xavier starting off strong yet again. 4 eliminations in under 4 minutes.
Man, absolutely. The Xaviers, they're just finding it out. Not able to fight. I mean, none of the teams have been eliminated, but they're having 4 eliminations. That is an amazing one coming in. But on the screen, ladies and gentlemen, you can see one more team going to be taking a fight. This is going to be ASI8. Oh no, there's also down E-Arena and ASI8. They're just down to the knees and they've been eliminated as well. That spray was insane. But no knockout right now, no commotions. E-Arena taking the knockout. Oh no, that knockout shouldn't be there. Ravenclaw is just down. Going to get finished off as well. AMINZ esports, they're also fielding the wrath from the backends. Man, what exactly is happening over there? There are actually 3 teams in the same compound and in the region. E-Arena, and this is Alter Egos, if I'm not wrong, going to be joining the party. It's just, I mean, anything can happen at this moment. Ooh, that grenade is looking promising. And there we go. 2 of the players are down. And this is just insane. An amazing one coming in. Alter Egos, they're just getting shattered one by one. This is not the thing they were looking forward to. That grenade was good. In E-Arena, more man, a good grenade, and this actually might change the picture of E-Arena in this fight. But Ravenclaw is still down to his knees. They need to go for the revival. They're just pushing it. They're using the shotguns like that, and they are actually not stopping. One of the teams we actually lost is going to be just ASI8 in this particular arena. AMINZ esports Goku bot being the Solomon survivor. DRS. They're already having 3 eliminations, man. Which was the team they actually fought with? I cannot recall that one. But overall, it was a good performance. Goku Bot is also down, guys. And AMINZ Esports. I mean, they did go for the revival, yeah. They respawned the player, so no issues. Bonus goals. And everyone, it's just a silent. Everything is silent right now on the map of Rondo. I did not expect that coming in. 17 players, 17 teams. AMINZ Esports is really close in the vicinity and proximity. Bonus goals unknown 11. I mean, the way these players hold is just insane. I mean, they don't even move. All of the players are sometimes naive. They don't want to move. They don't want to even move a single muscle. Bonus goals unknown. He's just waiting for the right moment. And look at that, AMINZ Esports. They're also waiting. And Team Flash is also going to be capitalizing in this area. Man, oh man. Ignis, on the other hand, one more fight is also going to get burdened really soon. 2K Esports and T2K Esports, both of the teams are coming into the fight. But only and only ASI eliminated that far. But wait, he's going to change his seed. But Ignis, that was just way too a little bit aggressive. And they are actually gone and dusted. T2K Esports, they tried their level best, but not able to find that thing out. And Ignis, he's down and gone. Edge, 2 eliminations for them.
They need more though. They need to pick up the pace and they need to get as many more as possible. T2K now one player down. They will probably get that back, right? I mean, recall is going to be available. It's still pretty early into the game. 9-minute mark about to hit. But all eyes are going to be set on SKG, especially after their performance in the previous game. 3 games actually, as a matter of fact, with the way things are going. They are looking like one of the top contenders at the moment to maybe even come out at top 1, top 2, maybe top 3. Xavier though, on the other hand, look at them. They don't even need to get out of the vehicle. They will just find players just like that. They will take him down. But BTR, they are retaliating on the other hand. They will get 1 knock. But Xavier, they're not going to stop anytime soon.
Team HKG on the other hand. I mean, HKG actually performed crazy throughout the whole day. I did not expect HKG play like this. And especially the way they are actually playing way too sneaky in the whole day. It's just insane, man. This is just pure madness. The way they are actually strategizing throughout the whole day is not something that I was expecting. Team Hong Kong, kudos for you all guys. The way you guys actually strategized everything. But you cannot play the same thing and you cannot throw the same cards again and again. The enemy know what you guys are doing now.
Skulls, is this going to be the game where they actually pick up the pace? Is this going to be where they get themselves some numbers? Shotguns in this corner is gonna be scary, and they're trying to take down the players. Women's Girls versus PANDUM. PANDUM, they're not having a good time today, but they might be able to win this fight against Burmese Girls. There's only 2 more players standing, 1 player bleeding already, and PANDUM, they are still standing tall. But RIQ, the team that is known for consistency, at the moment is going to get taken out with no points whatsoever thanks to DRS absolutely popping off. Team PANDUM now struggling as well. Burmese Girls, they probably have the player back up thanks to the recall, but immediately they're going to be striking hard. PANDUM, a lot of chaos in this area. The grenades raining in, players coming up, jumping out in the open. That grenade will pop at the end. And what a beautiful grenade there coming in. HKG joins the fight and takes down PANDUM. I mean, with the help, of course. And they will take it. That 1 grenade was so good. They will have everyone up already. One player gone already on the side of HKD, that's Zhao, but Burma is Yao. They've got all 4 players back up on their feet. So this is not going to be an easy one for HKG. Alter Ego, they're in the vicinity as well. Will they be going for the fight? That grenade is good. Will not be good enough though. 2K, wait a second. Another team now joining in. From a third party to a fourth party almost, but you can't really say that anymore because the elimination coming in on the Pandum, so it's gonna be another. Oh, it is a fourth party. Never mind. There is Alter Ego joining the party as HKG. They will lose a player. So many teams. It's a cluster of players right now in this proximity. And SKG, they're down to 2 players. 2K putting screws to the players on the side of Alter Ego. Ares as Alter Ego, they struggled really hard with the previous game. This is going to be an important one for them. This is the later half of the day, as we have already gone through 3 maps before this. This is not what Alter Ego wants. This is not what Alter Ego hoped for, and this is not what we expected them to do, especially after their previous performances. But look at this positioning coming in. YT the King is gonna get taken down. HKG, can he go for the revival? Sins is bleeding, but oh, the grenade is strong and he's gonna get taken down. 2K. What's the final laser confident? HKG are gonna be getting taken down here. Burma's Gaucho, on the other hand, are they still alive? I feel like they are still in the picture, but Alter Ego Ares are taking the fight to them and they might be able to take it down completely. But I think with that elimination on the other part of the map, BTR, no, it's actually Arena getting taken down, and Alter Ego Ares, they're taking fights on multiple fronts and they're taking them all down. I think they finally figured out the way to find the groove, and now they are moving. AMINZ are gonna get eliminated as well. DRS Gaming feeling the heat with 8 eliminations already. They are gonna be targeted for sure. BLUG are gonna be the ones trying to take him down, and BLUG trying to see if they can get 3 chicken dinners in 4 games. It's gonna be pretty impressive if they do so. They were denied once of it by Arena, but that's about it. At the meanwhile, DRS, they lose 1. Cyclone's bleeding. BLUG are feeling confident. They might get a little, tacky here. There is the Xavier in the vicinity. They have to be careful.
Oh man, absolutely. DRS Gaming and Glue Esports, both of the teams are really close into the proximity. And now, everything's just so silent. DRS, man, what a good performance it has been throughout the whole day. Match number 1 good, match number 2 it was insane. Match number 3 tried their level best but not able to find the chicken dinner happen. Match number 4, 8 eliminations already. DRS fans are just enjoying right now. But Glue, they actually lost one of the players. No, he's down to his knees. The revival will be there easily. But look at that edge. Most of the team and majority of the teams are out of the zone. They're not able to capitalize the zonal advantage. There are only 3 and 4 teams which are into the zone. Team Flash, Team APG, Team SKYFORCE and Team HORAA. They are the only 4 teams which are into the zone, and Team T2K as well making a way into the zone. So an amazing good one. A performance is there. The rotation have been started. Stage number 4 already being way too chaotic. Top 11 teams and 34 players are remaining. 15 minutes into the game. And now, the fights will break in any time soon.
Xavier looking confident with 2 players standing. They still have the top player at the moment with 4 eliminations. He is struggling thanks to the zone. He might get taken down. They have to be careful. T2K and DRS, both of them circling the waters. Xavier is in right now, and Hope is the only one with full HP at the moment, and he is surviving pretty comfortably, but he is going to be spotted. XMP closing out the distance, and look at that. You don't give him the chance. You do not give him hope. Well, they've given him hope already, as Hope gets taken down, and now there's no way he can go for the revival. I don't think it's gonna be possible. I don't think they should let it happen, because it is stage 4 circle, And yeah, he has to run back in.
M249. The action is there. He's not stopping the M249, but he's going to mark a full stop. DRS Gaming today, they're actually feeling the level best performance. DRS will be eliminating the Xaviers. And now DRS, what you guys are up to? Just make a move into the zone, or else you guys actually might get eliminated at the edge of the zone. Zone is going to be their priority. In the proximity, we can see a lot of things happening, and there we go. Now he's going to get down on the knees. Needs to go for the revival. Alpha Gaming, they are also trying, to be aggressive, but the synergy and the coordination is lacking a little bit. Now they're not able to pick those 4v4 fights. The individual brilliance is there, the individual play is there, but those 4v4 fights, nah. But wait, what just happened there? Alter Ego just directly slammed in, and he is able to make a knockout with that vehicle slam, and damn.
Alpha, two players standing at the moment. In the capitalize, I mean, a lot of these teams are just going to be fighting off and on immediately. In this situation, especially in all three areas, they were looking really confident. Burmese girls are going to get eliminated now in position number 9. We're down to the top 8 teams, ladies and gentlemen. 2 players on the side of Alpha Gaming are still going to be standing tall. Refuses to die at the moment. He might get taken down though on this rotation. For all three areas, they're looking confident this game. They're looking like they are ready to hunt. 5 eliminations, not a lot, but it's still better than what they've been performing in the last 3 games.
Indeed. Alpha Gaming. Only 2 players are surviving. APG. Oh no. Alter Egos, what they are actually doing, they're getting shattered one by one. This is not the thing we actually wanted to see. Alter Ego, they're losing their pace. That one grenade might actually work. It actually might connect, but no, it was on the first floor, but not able to find any sort of connections. And there we go, man. FLT Flash is also coming from the back ends and doing those third-party scenarios.
8th position, 2K. Alpha Gaming are going to be happy. Now they're going to be building up those position points from here on forward. 3rd place finish in the PMGC. You will expect a lot coming in from them, and we will see a lot from them moving on in the later stage of this tournament for sure. Team Flash, they've been delivering since day one, since game 1. At the moment, APG feeling the heat from BLUG.
Team Alpha Gaming. Solomon Survivor going for the revival. Using that S12K into the close range, not able to find any sort of connection. And there we go. That was a reflex. That was a good flick coming in. APG with 5 eliminations on the 7th spot. They're gone and dusted. They're just out. Alter Egos with 6 eliminations. Alter Egos, they're having a good move, and somewhere around, I'm having an instinct they might actually win this one. The map of Rondo. FL Bows. And Team Flash, they're also feeling the wrath, and somewhere around they're struggling, they're dealing a tough time.
SKYFORCE, there's only one player standing, and he is the MVP, overall MVP contender, by the way. Just a few damage away from number 1 spot from that Zeus. But I think Zeus is probably building up the numbers. As you can see on the right hand side of the screen, SKG has stepped up to 2nd position. That is impressive. Say what you want, but that is impressive. Flash, now, on 4th position. They have 4 players standing. There's a really good chance they can actually get those 10 extra points in terms of position, as they will eliminate BLUG, denying the 3rd chicken dinner. We're down to the top 4 teams, as T2K is going to get eliminated as well. I'm sorry. HORAA, they still have 1 player standing.
4 teams on the screen, HORAA and SKYFORCE, 2 of the teams, 1 man standing. The zone is going to get closed in really soon. Team Flash, having 10 eliminations. It's great. And they're standing with, 10 eliminations, and they're having 4 players standing. So this is the thing they need. And Alter Egos is going to be the single hurdle and obstacle they need to just remove. And Team Flash, they might win this, but Alter Egos, they're not going to let it lose.
with the current split, it feels like Alter Ego Ares or Flash, more probably, Flash than Alter Ego is going to be the one coming out on top, right? Because of the manpower that they have. Because Skyforce only has one, HORAA only has one, and Flash has 4, Alter Ego has 3. And it feels like with the positioning that they have right now, Alter Ego are going to be the ones facing off against the other 2 teams at the moment. Or maybe not, actually. I think Flash wants to take the fight. Flash are not scared of this situation. I thought maybe Alter Ego will go for this, since they have a man disadvantage. There are only 3 players standing. I thought maybe they will make a move here, but it looks like Flash with that extra player are feeling confident, and they are not gonna be, budging away from this situation at the moment.
Man, making a prediction here is going to be really hard. But, I mean, anything can possibly happen. Everything is just quiet. 4 teams are remaining. Stage number 6. I don't know, somewhere around, I feel like that Team Flash actually might pull this off. They're having 4 players standing. They're having a better percentage to make the winner chicken dinner happen. And after all, they're having a higher edge advantage. So higher ground might actually help this off. And we have seen multiple times having a higher edge in the last zone will help you out to make that chicken dinner happen. But ladies and gentlemen, I want you all to have a look and divert your attention towards HORAA Esports. I mean, I was talking about and they are eliminated, I guess. And yeah, I am not going to say anything as I was talking about, and HORAA Esports is gone, but they're actually gone on the 4th spot. So they tried their best and they're just gone now.
Top 3. I mean, it's the first game that we don't have SKG in the top 3 here at the moment. Flash 4, Alter Ego Ares 3, 1 for Skyforce, and it is the MVP for the player. I mean, MVP for the team. And he is surviving at the moment, and he's probably just going to be trying to stay alive for as long as possible to see if he can maybe steal a kill or 2, get a point, maybe, because he's already gotten his team a couple more extra points just for surviving. And I think Flash are going to be spotting out the players inside of Alter Ego Ares as well, because with those shots being fired, the position is compromised.
Top 3 teams. No one is ready to make a move, and especially Team Flash right now. They're just making some of those cold decisions, but they're not having the zonal advantage. Do they have it? And if yes, they actually might take this winner chicken in the Eagles Aries right now. Man, they're taking some of the space, but not able to find any sort of connections. And Ultra Egos, they will try their level best to make this chicken dinner happen, because they're not able to do anything. I mean, in the day number 3rd, they're not able to pull this off. But Skyforce is, and this marks an elimination for Skyforces. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Flash and Team Alter Ego Ares are the only 2 teams surviving. This is going to be a 4v3 scenario.
Over 3 situation, and anything can happen here at the end. Stage 7 circle. I mean, last time we got to witness the stage 9. This time, looks like stage 7 might be the end, or we might actually go to stage 8, because of the fact that there's still a lot of cover, and both of these teams are going to be taking the sweet time to make a play, actually, because both of them, they kind of want to get those chicken dinner, especially Alter Ego Ares, right? I mean, Flash, they're not worried about the situation and the overall standing, because they're doing really well in terms of position placement, in terms of elimination as well, and in terms of overall standing. For Alter Ego Ares, they need to pick up pace.
Oh no, FL going to get down on his knees. Maybe Alter Egos might just win this, might actually win this. This is going to be a 3v3 scenario using that cover flare in the last round, which is great. They will be having an advantage of those cover, but there we go, guys. Bows and Tops being the 2-woman survivor, and I feel like this actually might get clutched off. Team Flash might actually lose. Alter Ego Ares, they're just not stopping. They are taking their steps boldly. They're making each and every decision perfectly, having that cover behind it. There we go, the knock is coming in. Maybe Tops and Bows being the 2-man survivor edge, and there we go. Win is also gone to two-man stand-in. And alter egos. They might actually pull this off.
Flash all of a sudden on the back foot, as he said, for alter ego errors. This is what they're known for. This is what they're good at. And Top is going to be feeling the heat. Those grenades are going to be coming in hot. Tops. Gone.
Oh.
Now all comes down to bows. And will he bow to the supremacy of alter ego, or will he make them bow with his dominance in a 1 versus 3? It's not gonna be easy, but it's once again not impossible. Not if you're bows, not if you're Flash. Alter ego Ares going for a rotation, changing position there. They do have a lot of utilities to work with. Bandages will be coming into play again, and the man advantage will be coming into play for sure.
Indeed, man. Bows, being the Solomon survivor, alter egos will try their level best, but not able to find any sort of connections. Bows, being the Solomon survivor, will try to patch that first head out. 2 more seconds, and alter egos, maybe this is the chance to pull this off. No decision coming in, but wait, Bows will be taking that player down. No, they're not going to fumble. If they're going to fumble, this is gone for them. Alter egos, you are really close to make the chicken dinner happen. Why to make such decision? Why they're making such decision? Man, this is not looking good for them. A 2v1 scenario. Bows actually might pull this off.
This is looking scary. But alter ego areas, I still think they're the ones having this in the bag. I don't really think there's good chance for Bows, especially with the utilities that they have and the positioning. I mean, this boulder is the only line of cover that he has, and all of them have to come out in the open. Yes, he did get himself a extra point there, but it's not enough. And he's trying to get a peek or two, and the circle is going to be coming into play. Stage 9 coming in. Now everyone has to come out. He's looking at possible ways to escape that situation, get into a better position, and he's going to use a vehicle. Wait a second, is this a play? He's going to be using that vehicle to maybe position himself in a better angle. Does he want to run them over?
That is not going to be the case. What he's trying to do, it's already the 9th stage. Oh, he's actually trying to... I don't know what he's trying to do.
Oh, I think he wants to send the vehicle forward.
Send the vehicle, yeah.
That is good moves, but good shots there at the end as well. I mean, he does have some bandages to work with, and he needs to come out in the open and try to go for the heal. It's very, very low. And there you have it. He survived, he managed till the end, but it was just not enough. The team that we were waiting for, the team that stood out in all the tournaments that they play ever. Alters, Ego, Ares, even with the man disadvantage, will be the ones coming out on top and getting themselves a winner chicken dinner.
I mean, what a good match it was, and Rondo, it has been great, and the second cycle has been started already. Rondo is gone, and now we will be having a look on the Erangel and then Miramar, which is going to be the last match. But let's just talk about this one as well, Edge, because this was a good match overall, and especially the teams which were lacking on the third page, they come up great, and Alter Ego's finally making that chicken dinner happen, which was really important. And especially, I just want to talk about Team DRS, man. What a good consistency they are showing, and they're trying. I mean, DRS Gaming especially, they're having 11 eliminations if I'm not wrong, just remind me once. But DRS, good performance overall. And XMPLZ, man, I'm the super duper fan of that guy. He particularly show great immense level of close range encounter power, and especially DRS, they all together playing in a good synergy. The whole thing is good. The team is actually coordinating very well, and the strategies they are showing is good. But in the next one, they want to show the same consistency they're showing right now. And Team HORAA Esports, we have seen HORAA Esports just lagging a little bit, but into the upcoming one, they will try to make a remarkable recovery and comeback for sure.
Hopefully. I mean, DRS, they don't really need to worry about, a lot of these chicken dinners, a lot of these points coming out at the end.
Highlight net.
But here's the thing. Once again, it is a team from Group Red that got a chicken dinner. That's 4 games now, by the way. Flash was on the verge of getting it, but they stole it. Regardless, taking a look at the match highlights will give you an understanding of what went down here on the second map, on the second rondo of day number 3, New York's factory. Once again, E-Arena, Alter Ego were fighting. E-Arena this time fell short. Alter Ego, this is where their dominance started. They did lose a player towards the not exactly early, but relatively early when compared to other rondos. But they did manage to come out on top at the end, and SKG also were dominating up until one point. They did manage to get themselves, what, 4? Maybe even more, a little more than that. But this was the fight that decided the fate of the game for them. They took down PANDUM, and then immediately we had DRS joining the fight, coming in, taking down multiple teams. We had Burmese Gauls there as well, holding on to their, their life. Alter Ego Ares, they came in, they took him down as well.
Team Flash, on the other hand, they did try their level best to make something or some plays happen for them, but the strategies weren't working. Alpha Gaming, on the other hand, two players were surviving, and they weren't enough to make the chicken dinner happen. And this was the moment, hiding into the panic room, and they just got shot at and they're just gone. Alter Egos, this fight, especially against Team Flash, was really important, and the way they actually took 2 of the players of Team Flash was insane, and that wasn't good insanity coming in. And somewhere around that, I was feeling that Team Alter Egos might lose that, and Alter Egos did not make a good decision pushing up with that solo player, and I somewhere around felt like that Alter Egos might lose it, getting 1v2, but these are the winning stats, and Alter Egos just took that one.
They got 1 for them, and they're going to be happy with this because this was a very important one. Right, and then looking at the MVP, I feel like there's someone who performed better than Badru, and there it is. It was the King coming in from the side of Burmese Gulf with 5 eliminations, 736 damage, no assists, 70 minutes of survival time, 4 knocks, and 119 heal. I mean, look at the damage distribution. I don't know if that's right, but 100% on body. He was so precise. He was such a body shot Barry there. He was just not aiming for anything else. But anyway, moving on to the top 4 players, we have Badru on the side of Alter Ego, we have Russell on the Xavier, and on the side of Alter Ego we do have Bani as well. So there is there is potential for the other teams to step up more. It's good to see new faces on the top 4 players, but teams to watch, these are familiar faces: Flash, Alter Ego Ares, DRS, and 2K. It just feels like Flash and DRS are just
Exactly, man. And good performance. Let's have a look on the match summary as well itself. What we can see right now, we can see 99 eliminations coming in, and 400 meter for longest elimination coming in from the side of Alpha Gaming Zeol. So it is just insane. The 400 meter of longest elimination is not a small number. But let's have a look on the match rankings as well, Edge.
And match rankings gives you a bit more idea about the points, and 23 points for Alter Ego Ares, 17 for Flash. That is going to be helping them on the overall. Later on, DRS with 11, G2K with 10, SKYFORCE with 9, along with BLUG, E-Arena with 8, Xavier as well, 2K with 7, APG on 6, HORAA, BG have 5 apiece. SKG this time only were able to get 4 elimination points, and that's all they have. RIQ on 0, PANDUM, they did manage to get 4 points, but that's not going to be enough. And look at the shift on the overall right now. 40 has been pushed down to the 5th position. Flash will take that number 1 spot thanks to that 1 chicken dinner that ASI 8 are missing, because they also have 114 points.
Team Flash will be taking 114, and let's have a look on the second page as well, because Team Secrets, RRQ, Boom, ESPORTS, SKYFORCE, Miss International, T2K, VOIN, and 52 and Glue, these teams are just falling off a little bit, because I mean, there's a group that we are not having the matches of today. So Team Secrets, RQ, I mean, they're doing good. But on the other hand, on the third page, we can see these particular teams, they need to actually step up, or else this is not going to be a good story for them. Alter Egos, the Xaviers, APG, E-Arena, HORAA, all these teams needs to actually step up, because this is their day. This is their day to make a good step, or else they're just getting doomed into the upcoming days.
That is true. And talking about the MVP overall, we do see a new face here joining us. It is going to be Frag on the side of DRS. And Zeus, once again, he's just stepping up. He's consistently there, number one. The player on the Skyforce as well with 23 eliminations. But the damage he's dealing is absolutely ridiculous. 30 eliminations for Frag as well. A side Iron on 22, Goku Bot on 21, and the votes look something like this right now. 4 tribes once again thriving. DRS on the verge of hitting that 10k votes. ASI 8, they have 6.8k votes. I mean, everyone else, they have less than 1,000.
Well, absolutely, and even esports will be also touching the mark of 1,000 votes as well. So, audience, what you guys are waiting for, audience and fans? So, go vote for Demon Esports and other teams as well. HORAA, Misfits Internationals, AMINZ, and all of them needs your support. So, please go and vote for your fan favorite team, Edge. After this, we will be heading towards our fifth match of our day, which is going to be Erangel. Let's see. We are going to crown a new winner on the map of Erangel, and all this while, the matches are amazing. The performance of each and every single team is great, and it has been a good day all the while, and day number 3 have been panned out great all this while, and especially some of the teams I'm going to call up from day number 3, because we've been calling out some of the teams from day number 1, day number 2, but today in day number 3, we have seen Team DRS Gaming just performing and outnumbering all of their enemy teams. Man, DRS Gaming, kudos to you all. A good performance it has been throughout the whole day. One more team I want to call it off. It's going to be ASI 8. They're trying their level best, but not able to make a move, not able to find any sort of chicken dinners. And Team BLUG, man, that team, they took 2 chicken dinners, and it has been a good performance from the side of Team BLUG. But these are the 3 teams personally I'm looking forward to, because ASI 8, Team DRS and Team Blue, they already took a winner with a chicken dinner, but especially Team DRS and Team ASI, maybe they might actually take a chicken dinner in the upcoming matches. We are left with only 2 matches, ladies and gentlemen, just reminding you for once. But let's see who's going to be making a move and who is going to win the next upcoming Erangel. No predictions, no casticers, nothing, because I just want to stay quiet and enjoy the games.
I mean, that's, I think, the best thing to do at the moment for us. You know, just not have any casticers on any of these teams. And I mean, yeah, you can let the hair be there. It's okay. It looks cool. It's fine. It's fine. But no, I really think it looks cool. I don't think you should do that. But yeah, going back to the discussion, I also think another team that I kind of want to point out today is HKG. In terms of their position placement, in terms of their gameplay overall, it has helped them a lot coming in. But let's see if that momentum will help them further moving on to Erangel and Miramar, as we will be jumping in to the map of Erangel for the last time of the day. This is the second last matchup. After this, we still have Miramar coming into play, but last Erangel, it was who got the chicken dinner again?
Man.
I believe it was.
It was already.
Wait, what did you say?
I'm saying that production is
no, on Erangel. Wait, it was BLUG that started off, and then it was E-Arena actually.
Yeah, E-Arena took the chicken dinner on the map of Erangel.
Let's see if they can pull it off again. What do you think?
Man, that might be the case, but here let's have a look on the flight path, because we can see we will be starting off in the region of Rimousk and then ending somewhere around Milta. But I was saying one more thing, that today production is not letting us have any sort of breaks. They're running with the speed of light, ladies and gentlemen. So back-to-back matches and back-to-back spice matches are happening today. So it's insane, right? Back-to-back action, and we are not letting it go. So thanks to the production team, amazing work right there. But we will be having a look on some of those drop clashes. What do you think, man? In the region of Pushinki, we actually might see those drop clashes coming in.
I want to see where the circle is. Give me a northern circle if you can.
Oh,
because
no.
we've seen too many default ones. The last one kinda did go towards the western side, but at the end it did once again come off towards the middle of the island. And yeah, that is not what I'm looking out for. Nah, this is too basic. Hospital, shooting range, yes, NEPAL, yeah. Rozak, ruins, school, Gatka, come on. Pochinki being centered almost again. We want to see something different. I would even love to see a water circle, if that's going to be possible. Wait. Did I see a melee frag? And also, why are we jumping in with 17? Which means one team has not joined in.
But wait, DRS. Wait, HDRS. They are all down to 3 players, and Killer Whitey being the Solomon survivor, I was speculating DRS might actually win this winner chicken dinner, but wait, DRS Gaming, they're losing the players right now, and Killer Whitey being the Solomon survivor, can he actually make a move? He gets one on RIQ, 2 of the players are surviving, he will try to push in, and there we go, he actually might do this 1v4 happen, the TBS coming into the handy, RIQ, both of the players are really low to the HP, and there we go guys, a 1v3 coming in from the side of Killer Whitey, saves the day for DRS Gaming.
Ouch. That hurts. That physically hurts. That is not what we were expecting. That is not. I'm pretty sure that is not what the fans were expecting as well. But yeah, we'll come back to that in a second. Keep in mind, no recalls, by the way. This is the map of Erangel, now Rondo and Maharani. Ooh, I thought maybe they would actually get the confirmation there, but all 3 go areas. They will lose 1 player as well. In the meanwhile, will they be able to take down the players on the side of T2K? It's going to be a 2v2 situation right now. Both of these teams have 1 player bleeding, 1 player gone. They do have a shotgun in the hands of T2K. They have to be careful. Ultra is trying to use those Uzis to good use. Trying to use that speed and movement to their advantage. But the shotguns might actually reign supreme. But in the meanwhile, Bunny will manage to get 1 more in a 1v2 situation. T2K on the verge of getting eliminated here. It all comes down to that shotgun. And look at the movement coming in. Absolutely beautiful. But no, Ajaya comes out on top and he will go for the revival immediately. Alter Ego Ares, after a beautiful chicken dinner in the previous matchup. Well, this was a beautiful play coming in from T2K. You gotta give it to them. Alter Ego, they will get taken down. But T2K, well deserved.
Well deserved, man. Ultra Egos. They took the winner chicken dinner on the map of Rondo, which was match number 5 on day number 3rd, but not able to make a move in this particular one, and they're just getting eliminated. But let's have a look on the HKG, and they're making a huge rotation. They're out of the zone, somewhere around 1,000 meter, but they need to buckle up a couple of meters more, and they'll be getting into the zone for sure. But now, let's have a look on HORAA Esports versus Team Flash in the region of Yasnaya, and there's one more team maybe lurking into the shadows and might be doing the 3rd party. But Team Flash versus Team HORAA, a 4v4 engagement happening over here. A close range encounter getting up close personal. Both of the teams having a little bit of breathing space, not that personal to be honest. But Team Flash, 3 of the players are just having single compound, and Bose will be taking that particular building. But from the back is with Sleepy. Yeah, he's Sleepy. Trying to find a good knockout, but not able to find enough connection to get a knockout. But gathering all the team. HORAA Esports Sleepy, there we go. This is a knockout we were waiting for. An edge from here. Maybe HORAA Esports will start pushing in.
Gets 1 more. And, the disrespect. HORAA. Well, Flash, they're not going to be happy with this, so they will try to retaliate as much as possible. Jiggle and Sky are the only ones standing right now on the side of HORAA Esports. On the side of Flash, though, there's going to be only 1 player, and he's on the verge of getting eliminated as well. Is there going to be a revival? I am not sure. Looks like there is. They will get 1, but the grenade is being cooked right now. And I think Jiggle has already gone away for the revival. And HORAA, they will spot out 1. And the DBS will take Zeus down yet again. The MVP is gone. The side now crumbling. Team Flash, they only have 1 more player standing. And HORAA Esports, this is the start they've been waiting for. This is the momentum that they've been waiting for. And finally, feels like they might just get a team vibe here.
That might actually happen. But HORAA Esports, we have seen in the last upcoming matches that HORAA Esports was trying to take a fight, and we have seen a 3rd party coming in. But Team Flash versus HORAA Esports, this is the fight that has been stretched a lot, and this is not stopping exactly. HORAA Esports, the to and fro motion is there, getting knockouts, getting revivals, getting knockouts again, getting revivals again. So both of the teams, they're stuck in a loop, and which team is going to break the loop is going to be the question coming in. But HORAA, ready? Tops. He says 12k, but no, he's down, and this marks an elimination for Team Flash. They are just eliminated way too early, and this is the thing I was talking about. This actually happened in the previous Erangel as well, where we have seen HORAA exactly took the fight, and from the back ends, Team HKG coming and doing a third party. And if team, maybe this could be the same pattern again here.
That's getting eliminated as well. And as you said, SKG, there's going to be a lot of eyes on them for sure. And if they can take down HORAA Esports, that is going to be a massive blow for the side of HORAA, because they're on the bottom of the scoreboard and they need as many points as possible here as quickly as possible as well. 2 frags for Sky and Jiggle with only 1. 4 eliminations overall, though. They did manage to get the squad of Flash out of the picture, but they're not out of danger. Not yet, at least.
Not yet. HKG, this team, same story repeats, man. The same thing is happening here again. Hong Kong team, trying to get some of the connections. Wasting a little bit of bullets. SKYFORCE. The guy is dealing a lot of damage on the helmet. Headshots. Dealing a lot of damage right there. But Edge, the thing is, we have seen this same storyline on the first Erangel, and this thing is same repeated again. So this is interesting to see, man. Like all of the teams, I mean both of the teams, HKG playing like a pattern. They waited for HORAA Esports to eliminate the other team, or maybe Flash eliminate HORAA Esports, and then they start doing that third party. A good mind play coming in.
Absolutely brilliant. I mean, when you point it out like that, the mind games there coming in, and HKG just probably will be the ones coming out on top if they can just wait it out, wait for HORAA Esports to make a move, make a mistake. As you can see, the circle now coming into play, stage 2. Not a drastic change. It's once again going into the center. HORAA Esports with just 2 players standing. They have all the utilities that they need. Actually, not a lot of smokes on Jiggle at least, but I believe Sky does have a couple extra on him, and they will be on the move now, using those buggies to go for a rotation. A longer rotation, but they will still be happy with this. But HKG, oh no, they've taken the fight. It's exactly when Jiggle has been going in for a rotation. Sky is going to get taken down. Now he's the last one standing. Jiggle, does he want to go for a fight here? He hears the vehicle coming in, and he's going to be raw. Oh, that broke every bone in his body for sure. HORAA Esports. I mean, what a way to go down there. That vehicle just, ooh, that's going to be cool to look at on the match highlights for sure. But HKG, just 2 eliminations here, but they'll be happy. Now, they still have 4 players standing. They will probably go for a rotation. We're down to 13 teams, 48 players in the server at the moment. DRS, feeling the heat coming in from Xavier.
That was such a cinematic ending for Team HORAA Esports, but I mean, it was good. I mean, did they try their level best, but not able to, do anything right there. And DRS Killer Whitey on the other hand, let's just have a look. XMPLZ and Frag, both of the players have been down and disconnected as well from the server. But now, you can see 2 of the players of Team DRS are still surviving. But ASI8, I have been talking about this team in a while. ASI8, Crypto is down versus BTR. The fight has been started. Panther, we've been finding a good retaliation trade, which is really important. But wait, ASI8, they're just crumbling like dominoes now. Panther being the solo survivor, can he actually make a move? And can he able to clutch for his team? ASI8 on the other hand, Crypto is down, he's just bleeding. No revival point such thing. BTR 2004 being the solo survivor hand. I mean, he's just a solo survivor.
$2004. What can you do? I mean, using the syringe actually, getting that adrenaline, but he's going to be out in the open. I mean, ASI might just capitalize on this. They might actually take him down. They've already landed a beautiful shot on him. He's bleeding. He's really low. The grade might just finish him off. Maybe not. He's out in the open still. ASI, Panther, and Crypto might be the ones coming out on top, or maybe not. 2004 actually did manage to get 1, but he's going to get taken. Whoa. Hold up. Hold that thought. Hold that freaking thought. 2004 not just gets those I mean, he doesn't just get the finishes, he also survives. Barely survives. What the hell just happened there? He was out in the open running, and two players just casually went down?
Exactly. That exactly happened, and ASI 8 crypto right there, and Panther. I don't know, I'm just speculating one thing. I'm not able to recall that how much vest and helmet they were having. I mean, I'm talking about the health of the vest and the helmet. I feel like somewhere around they weren't having good gears. And on the other hand, the player of RRQ was having a better hand, and he clutched it off, and he pulled it off. That was an amazing clutch overall. But ASI 8, such an unfortunate end. Permis goals on the other hand, the fight has been started. Unknown 11 is down to his knees and he's been knocked out as well. That was a good one, Godspeed. And there he goes.
Opening things up. One is all they have. On one young. They need more. They're doing decent on the scoreboard. They're not doing very well. They're not doing terrible as well, as a matter of fact. So they don't really need to, take risks that they don't really need to. They don't need to worry about a lot of these situations. Once again, it's just first day of Group Red. They have 4 days of gameplay. They can take a chill pill and play it off. For the other groups, though, it's the third day. They need to start stepping up. If they're at the bottom of the scoreboard, there's nothing you can do. And I'm talking about teams like, let's say, T2K, 67 points, SKYFORCE 81. RQ doing decent with 90, but I think at this point you should have already been, over 100 points.
That could be the case, Edge. Right now, like Burma's goals, they're feeling the wrath of the other enemy teams. But where exactly the zone is heading to, I just want to request production team to show the mini-map because the zone is just closing in. And can we see a recap again of those matches from day number 2 where we have seen a match where we have seen last zone and ending near Pochinki. So it could be the same zone scenario. But Burma's goals on the other hand. Only one elimination. But 2 of the players are gone. Master HE and Unknown. It's a huge regret. But from the beckons, some of the teams are also approaching. It is going to be Team Alpha and Team SKYFORCES. Gotta be really careful. But SKYFORCES on the other hand, where's this one more team in their close proximity and vicinity? They're in the visual range, Edge. So fight might actually break out any soon.
Four players standing on the side of SKYFORCE. And we were talking about them, right? SKYFORCE, T2K, these two teams, they need to, accumulate as many points as possible by the end of today as well. And tomorrow, as a matter of fact. It's going to be those last few games for them, as a matter of fact. Just 8, including this. In the playoff stage, of course, that is. They kind of want to be in the top 16. You don't want to be anywhere below that. It's not going to be an easy run from there. Because we've already taken a look at the fan favorite votings. And SKYFORCE and T2K, I mean, they're not doing very well there either. So the point-based qualification is what their main motive should be. Probably the only hope that they have.
Everything is silent now. I mean, the bullets are flying a little bit. Knockouts are there. But this is the calm before the storm. Stage number 4 we are heading towards to. We are pushing for the stage number 4. The zone is pushing. The players are pushing into the zone as well. And you know what, Edge? I feel like we could actually see the same zone we have seen on the day number 2. That the storyline might be the same, but the winners are going to be different. Because this time, the zone is pushing near Pochinki. So this is going to be a Pochinki entered zone. Maybe again we could see the same thing, and this is going to be an insane ending for sure for this game. An amazing outro. But for SKYFORCES right now, they need to find some of the players down. AMINZ ESPORTS, Goku bot going to down. Against Alpha Gaming, Miracle is also down. So, the retaliation is coming down. AMINZ ESPORTS trying their level best to eliminate Alpha Gaming.
Can they get more? Anything at all? Or is it gonna be one of those situations where you push quality supply till the end, then SKYFORCE? Oh, the spray is so clean coming in from him. And AMINZ Esports, I believe that is gonna be the end of two of the players right there. Beautiful spray control coming in from SKYFORCE. And well, they're not going to stop anytime soon. They want to try to find the last surviving player on the side of APG, and they will, and that's going to be the elimination coming in immediately now, diverting their attention to the side of AMINZ Esports, as the last two surviving players will be going in for the fight. They're out in the open as well. They did manage to get one knock onto one of the players on the side of SKYFORCE, but godless is out there, and that's going to be the elimination coming in. That's the final nail in the coffin, and AMINZ are going to be taken down as well. SKYFORCE eliminating two teams in quick successions once again. 4 eliminations, and they're in the top 10 now here in Inferno.
I can sense the carnage here throughout the whole map. Everyone is trying to analyze the battlefield right now, and the battleground is just getting heated and heated more. I mean, it's the season of winters, but here, in this virtual world of PUBG, it's getting more and more hotter. SKYFORCE, on the other hand, they will be having 4 good eliminations. They actually, finally, eliminated a team, and they're able to capitalize some of those good elimination points. But wait, what exactly, which team is this? Okay, it was Team 2K if I'm not wrong. And look at that edge. This is the thing I was talking about. We are heading towards the last zone, and this is the same storyline we have seen yesterday. It's the same zone which is going to end in the region, or maybe in the city of Pochinki. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to get much more bloody, and the bloodbath will be started in the city of Pochinki now. This is the thing I always look forward to. An insane zone coming in. Ooh, that grenade.
The buildings, the cover will be used, and as you said, you know, we've seen this movie before, but it feels like this is going to be a different outcome because of the groups that is going to be involved in it right now. 2K. PANDUM still alive, I'm sorry. T2K, they only have a Jaya standing right now with 4 eliminations using the shack to its cover. Can't even call it a shack. Doesn't even have a roof. But regardless, he does manage to get a knock, but he won't be able to get any confirmation just yet. He's right in the center of Pochinki. Right in between all of the players. This is not looking good for him whatsoever. Xavier, on the other hand, trying their best to maybe get any frags here, any confirmations from the players inside of SKG, who are in a sewer, stuck at the moment, trying to take the fight against multiple squads. Maybe BLUG, there is PANDUM as well, but in the meanwhile, 2K are gonna be eliminated in position number 10. We're down to the top 19s, 24 players, and 20-minute mark about to hit.
Man, it's complete madness, and I love it. Who survives this mess? I can't even tell anymore. I mean, all of the teams, no one's safe right now. Not even a single angle edge. Everyone is just looking forward to that, and look at that, man. This is the thing I was always talk about. Edge. Pochinki is also converted into a slaughterhouse. SF Sanchez is finding those knockouts. An amazing one coming in. SKYFORCE is also just popping in. Maybe SKYFORCE might take this winner chicken dinner. No one is just shaking. Every team is just unhinged. You can feel the pressure. You can feel the panic in each and everyone's blood. It's raising right there. You can't even track the kill feed anymore. It's just going. The zone is closing. The nades are popping. This is just total mess and chaos. And there you go. The nades are just popping. HKG will be finding a great knockout on Team the Xaviers.
A lot of houses compromised already. All of these houses have 1 player, max 2 players, and they're going to be using all these grenades to pull them out, come out in the open as well. And Xavier, well, all of a sudden they're on the back foot. With 3 men standing to just one young, the only one with the frag there now has to be the last man standing. Is the last man standing. Have to try to get as many frags as possible, as many points as possible before he goes down as well for the side. But BTR is gonna be saying goodbye to the server at the moment in a 9th position. We're down to 18 players. HKG with 4 surviving players. BLUG with 4 as well are going to be the favorites coming into this one with the man advantage clearly over the other teams. SKYFORCE though, just 1 breathing at the moment, and he is also taking damage. He's not looking good. PANDUM, on the other hand, this fight is very important for SKYFORCE. The lucky part for them is that they have the main MVP surviving at the moment, and there you go. I was talking about him, and he's going to drop the last player down. PANDUM is going to get taken down as well. It's going to be one elimination. That's all they have. SKYFORCE with 10, and they're not going to be able to get any revival at the moment. They will survive with just one player. Xavier with one. T2K with only one player as well.
Man, no hesitation. That is just a straight push. I mean, these players, they're not going to hesitate a little bit. The momentum is shifting each and every single second. Back-to-back sprays. This lobby is just unhinged from the backends. We can see Team DRS is also surviving. Somewhere in my back mind, in the conscious mind, I actually thought that DRS might actually get eliminated. But no, they're still surviving. They're in the last zone. Top 6 teams and 14 players are remaining. One more team has been eliminated, which is going to be Team SKYFORCE. Going to be saying bye-bye from this one. Aggression is on full art displays, guys. This is just amazing and insanity. The fight has just exploded out of nowhere. DRS, they're out of the zone. Needs to capitalize the zonal advantage or else it's just gone.
Once again, everyone's just holding on. What is going to be the case? Who is going to be the one coming out on top? We have HKG, DRS, we have T2K, BLUG, Burmese Gals, and Xavier in the picture right now. As I talk, we have HKG putting the screws to the players on the side of DRS. There's only going to be one more player standing. T2K, this player survived, what, 4 eliminations already. 4 squad eliminations, by the way. Killer YT is going to be the only one standing on the side of DRS. We're down to the top 4 teams as Xavier gets taken out. And so are DRS in 5th position. And I think Ajaya is also spotted. He's very, very low. He does have a lot of bandages to work with. 6 more grenades to work with as well. But it's not going to be easy whatsoever.
Man, all of them, they're just trading frags right now. HKG, what do you guys had in breakfast today? How the hell you guys are surviving? I mean, it's not a bad thing you guys are surviving, but the thing is, Edge, on day number 2 and then day number 1, HKG was actually struggling a lot. But look at that now, Edge. HKG, they're surviving till now. And it's not only about this particular match. Into the previous one, HKG, they weren't able to take the chicken dinner, but they actually placed top 3 in every single one. So this is the consistency every team needs.
Exactly. I mean, just last match, I believe we have not seen them. But apart from that, they've been in the top 4, top 3, actually, as a matter of fact. And if they can just survive till the end here as well, maybe get a chicken dinner, that would probably fulfill the story for them at the moment, at least for today. BLUG, on the other hand, on the verge of getting another chicken dinner for them as well. This is brilliant performance coming in from both of these teams. T2K Burmese Girls, on the other hand, they will try to be as sneaky as possible. Stage 7 circle coming into a close, coming into play in the next 35 seconds. T2K with 1 player, Burmese Girls with 2. But I don't know how Ajaya is still alive because he was spotted. And he has not been taken down just yet.
It's not even PUBG anymore. It's just hide and seek now. Every team is just hiding somewhere around the compound, maybe in those panic rooms. They're just holding. All these 11 players, they're just waiting for the right moment to strike in. They're just going to they're going to strike in when the hammer is hot. And Glue look, alright, Glue team. This team is also surviving it. They're not in the kill feed a lot, because they're only having 2 elimination points. But after all, Team Blue is also there. So maybe a chance to make that chicken dinner happen. And wait, Burman's goals. They're also surviving. The Solomon survivor got speed. This marks an elimination. Man, good sprays coming in.
Another squad taken down. Another point gained. And looks like another player actually spotted as well. Punk. Will he be going for the frag? I don't know if he actually spotted him, or was that just me thinking that he spotted him. But with 4 eliminations for BLUG, they also have a 44.44% chance of getting this chicken dinner right now, along with HKG. T2K, 1 player standing, and yeah, I think they have an understanding of where the player is, but they don't really know where exactly. So this is going to be a fight between HKG and BLUG anytime soon. As the stage 7 circle comes to a close, stage 8, they might be forced to come out in the open.
20 seconds for the zone closing in. top 3 teams to T2K, where that solo player is surviving. This is going to be the question. Ajay, he's out of the zone, and especially he has been spotted as well. No vehicles, nothing to work with, just in that particular shack. He might actually do that heal battle, but it's not enough, right? I mean, he's out of the zone, and surviving from this case scenario, not going to be the scene. So I guess Edge, we can just call it off. This is going to be last 4v4 battle between HKG and versus Glue. And there we go. HKG, one of the players is going to get knocked off.
One player down, and HKG once again. It feels like it's just a curse at this point. Unable to close things off, but T2K Ajay actually drops Glue. Gluematic, yeah. I mean, he's not going to be getting the confirmation though. It's not his angle to peek. And he's really far away as well. The zone might be a menace and probably, play against him. Probably be the reason he's going to get taken down as well. But Punk, I think, understands where he is and could be spotting him.
The grenades. The grenades are cooking. It was close. It was close. Ajay is down, and it's down to only 2 teams. The last 4v4 battle, ladies and gentlemen.
BLUG has been in this situation 3 times, including this one. And last 2 times that they're in the top 2, they did manage to close things off. HKG, this is the second time they're in the second, top 2. They were not able to close it last time.
Oh.
Will they be able to close it this time? That is a question. Beautiful grenade there onto Punk. It's going to be a battle of the grenades, and a lot of these grenades are on point as well coming in. They have to make a move as well. They can't really be sitting in one corner and expecting those grenades to just land. 2 players on the side of BLUG are going to be coming in and up close and personal. And Zhao is going to take one down. Karbu hits the deck. It's going to be a man disadvantage, but immediate trade coming in. It's 3v3 at the moment, and Leon will immediately go for the confirmation as well, because he knows how important every single point is. And Gluematic and Punk are the only ones standing right now. Beautiful sprays there coming in, but it won't be enough to take him down just yet. A man advantage inside of SKG, but it still will be a fight to the death. As Stage 9 circle now comes into play, those smokes will be deployed. A lot of utilities still left for the side of SKG. BLUG only have a HG grenade in their arsenal. This is not looking good for them. HKG might just be on the verge of getting their first chicken dinner.
I mean, now they're in the same battleground. They are in the same arena, and someone's not leaving alive here. HKG, on the other hand, having 3 players surviving Blue, having only 2. It's all about patience now. HKG, we're down to our 9th stage, ladies and gentlemen. We all predicted that this zone might actually end in the region of Pochinki, and this is exactly what we are looking forward to. Glue, 2-woman survivor. HKG with 3 man. And look at the utilities team. HKG is having 6 smokes and 4 HE grenades, a frag grenades, and 2 molotovs and 1 stun grenade. So they are packed with utilities.
Ooh, what a grenade! Gluematic just barely surviving right now, but I think Synth might actually find them off guard, and he's gonna get taken down as well. Beautiful understanding of the grenade and the damage that they dealt, and the putting out the shotgun at the end. It was beautiful play as well. It now comes down to just Punk in a 1v3 situation. Damage dealt, none with that grenade. Just a little bit of chip damage, but he's not doing well, and he is actually probably gonna get taken down as well. It's very, very low. The incendiary will push Synth back at the moment. It's still a 1v3. BLUG, 1 man standing as Gluematic finally is confirmed, and the last surviving player is going to get as well. And you can hear those celebratory shots, and they're celebrating because it's going to be their first winner chicken dinner. It's been a long time coming, and HKG, the team, the only team from Hong Kong,
Man,
they finally
Team SKG.
get it.
They finally did get it, man. I did not thought that was happening, man. HKG, a good performance it was overall, and throughout the day and day number 3, they actually claimed it. Man, it was a good performance overall. I really loved it. The way HKG performed, it was great. And HKG, they did not do anything flashy. They did not do anything. I mean, they were doing some flashy moves while sitting in that vehicle in those 2 consecutive matches. That was different. Those were some IQ and mind plays coming. But I'm talking about how sneaky they were in all these matches, right? I mean, being sneaky and then taking that chicken dinner and being aggressive as well in the mid phase and in the initial phase. So overall, a good mix of everything. HKG, it was an amazing match.
It was. It definitely was. I mean, as you said, they were not doing something that stood out per se, but they were doing plays that, if you take a look at them, they will probably stand out in a bit. But yes, it was, brilliant gameplay coming in from them. BLUG on the verge of getting a third chicken dinner as well. I mean, once again, taking a look at the highlights, you probably understand what I'm talking about. Talking about the fact that BLUG was standing out. On the other hand, we did not really see HKG doing something spectacular, but they were much more in control of the game. They were much more, in synergy and coordination. But this fight was very, very good coming in from Alter Ego there. At the same time, this fight between HORAA and Flash was pretty crucial as well, for the HORAA especially. And Flash getting taken down pretty early there was not something we were expecting. And SKYFORCE, this was the region where we thought maybe, we will see a different side of SKYFORCE there, probably unleashing Beast. But T2K Ajaya surviving in that spot for a really long time, that was kind of spectacular to watch. BLUG at the end with a 4v4 situation, they did get taken down, but it was a great fight to death. HKG finally getting that winner chicken dinner with 3 frags for Saints. YY with 1, Rex Quiz with 5, and Zhao with 1 as well. We will take a look at the top 4 players. It is going to be Ajaya from T2K with 3 eliminations. SKYFORCE, I mean, this player has been there. I mean, he's consistently been there in the top 4. 363 damage dealt with 4 eliminations. BTR 2004, that was a brilliant 1v2 there at the end against ASI 8. And obviously the player one from the side of HKG is going to be the MVP. And teams to watch, definitely has to be HKG in the slot.
Absolutely, Team HKG, Team Hong Kong joining the party, and 10 eliminations, and SKYFORCE will be taking 10 eliminations simultaneously as well, and Team T2K will be taking 6, and Team BLUG will be taking 6 eliminations as well. So overall, it was a good performance. Team Blue, an amazing performance coming in from that particular team as well, but HKG outshined every other team. And let's have a look on the match summary as well, because we can see the longest elimination coming in from the side of Blue Leon. I have seen this guy in match summary a lot of time. Beat MVP or be it somewhere around in the longest elimination. So overall, a good performance he has been showing throughout the whole game, and throughout the whole tournament as well. 65 eliminations, 3 grenade eliminations are the highest, and 1 vehicle eliminations. And we know what vehicle elimination we are talking about. But let's have a look on the match summary as well, because HKG will be taking 20 points in this particular match. Blue will be taking 12. T2K will be taking 11. SKYFORCE simultaneously will be taking 4th spot with 11 points.
Yeah, I mean, the teams at the mid, DRS, BG, DX, BTR, SI, HORAA, APG, I mean, they're doing well. PANDUM, unfortunately, only with 2 again. RIQ, Flash, this time they fell off. I mean, sitting at the top of the overall standing, they're not doing well as well. Alter Ego, after a beautiful chicken dinner, falling off like that was kind of unexpected. But the most unexpected thing is going to be HKG taking the number 1 spot. 131. It's not even a small lead anymore. It is a huge lead. That is brilliant performance coming in. And if you take a look at the second page of the overall standing, you can see some changes there as well. VOIN being pushed down, Glue stepping up, Boom once again just lowering their position there. RIQ coming up to 90 points, and they need more. As I said, by the end of the day, if they don't have 100, it's probably going to be a tough spot for them moving on further. And going to the last page of the overall rankings, these teams need to step up a little quicker. PANDUM especially. And somehow WARGAYE, they're at 24. They're just dropping. Even though they're not playing, they're still dropping positions.
Let's have a look on the overall MVP as well. And Falak is not in the overall MVP because he will be playing matches again into the upcoming days when he will be playing with his team, surely. But let's have a look on the FLCUs, because he will be having 31 eliminations. SKYFORCE will be having 27 elimination, and DRS Frag will be having 30. ASI 8 will be there as well. And look at that, I mean, Frag 30 eliminations, which is great. And look at that. That is insane. Man. Vote for your favorite team, that's good. But 4th 70,000 plus. Oh my god. And DRS.
Actually not
DRS
that far
fans are
away.
going crazy. Yeah, I mean, they just doubled it up. And ASI, it is also buckling up. HORAA Esports, Demon Esports as well. So slowly and steadily, everyone is just taking the pace up. Man, this is just insane. And especially 4th, the fans, what you guys are made of, man. I mean, 17,000 plus people just voting for your team. Oh my god. I mean, it's just a virtual number on our screen right now. But just imagine it. 17,000 people in real life. Oh, I mean, crazy.
That is a big number. 17k is a pretty big number. But as you said, DRS votes have also been doubled in quite a bit.
Yeah.
That is even more impressive than the 17,000 there on the side of 14. Once again, there have been fans just in the chat since day one for 40. Even today, when there's no 40 playing, we still have fans coming in the chat and spamming 40. Once again, for any of you who wants to vote for your favorite team, all you need to do is type hashtag your favorite team tag, and that's it. Yeah, the votes will be counted towards your favorite team, and if that team does not qualify to the grand finals based on the point system, well then, if they are in the top top teams or the fan favorite teams, and if the votes are enough, they will probably qualify to the grand finals. Just 2 teams, by the way, 2 slots will be let's say reserved for these teams. So moving on, it's going to be the last matchup. It's going to be Miramar coming into play. And last time we saw BLUG coming out on top yet again. And this time again, we saw BLUG almost getting that chicken dinner. We've seen this again and again and again, right? They've been denied of it twice now, as a matter of fact. Do you think they'll be denied of it the third time? Or do you think maybe there's a chance that they will get a third chicken dinner today?
I mean, I don't know, man. I'm just having a feeling that they might actually outshine the team. But let's just have a look on the Miramar, shall we, Edge? Because this is going to be playoffs, match number 18 and the last match of day number 3. It has been a great journey through and through, but this is the last one. And let's have a look, ladies and gentlemen, where we exactly flying towards and where we are actually flying from. We're flying from Impala to Ilpos, and the flight path is on our screens. And I mean, it's not that symmetric cut from the map, but yeah, Los Leones being the biggest city of the map, Picardo being the heart of the map, and Hacienda and Petron being the villas, maybe. I don't know, but the Golden Mirado, DRS Gaming, I know they will be dropping there, and they are going to capitalize that particular Mirado for sure. They love it. But what do you think, Edge? Can we see some of those intense and closed encounter battle and up-close personal battles in the start of the game?
Everything aside, I just had a quick question in my head. I was just looking at the rosters coming in, and I do not see Rosemary on the side of Alter Ego Ares. Now, what is happening here?
Oh god. PUBG gods are not actually giving any sort of mercy to these players.
I don't think I've seen him show up today at all, to be really honest. Now, that is something I didn't notice up until now, but I was just taking a look at the notes and I just saw it. But regardless, we'll talk about that later on. At the moment, it's Pecado once again, HKG and Flash. Both of these teams are having a good day, but HKG might just be the ones coming out on top with the way things are going for them today.
Yeah. Team Flash versus HKG. HKG, the day for them was insane. And they played amazing. And HKG, can we actually have a chicken dinner on the map of Miramar? Let's see. And they might actually pull this off because they're feeling great. But on the other hand, HKG, the 4v4 battle has been initiated. What do you think, Edge? Who's got to be winning this one? Because the 4v4 close range battle and everything's good, like, all this while. at this 4v4 right now. Let's just have a look at the DRS. Oh, DRS G2K, XMPLZ. This young lad.
Let's see if the RS can actually, capitalize towards Del Petron. We were talking about them getting the Golden Mirado here as well. The RS, they love the Hacienda area. And if they can just capitalize a little... Oh my lord, that was beautiful. Great play coming in, but frag, my god, the precision with the S12K. Absolutely dominant. They will get another frag, but they've already lost one player. On the other hand, we do have an elimination coming in. On the side of SKG, they've already lost one player. They have no eliminations on their side. As of now, Flash will be the ones winning these fights. SKG, they will have one more day of gameplay in the playoffs. But they need to make the most of this. They need to get as many points as possible right now before they get taken down. And they don't, show up anymore. For 2 days, they will have to just sit and pray. Hope that they don't get pushed further than top 16. Team Flash might just be, a little too much inside of HKG right now, as they are taking them down one by one. It's a 2v4 situation. All of a sudden, SKG on the back foot, they're feeling the heat. Team Flash are going to be feeling happy. Vika, Grenadier, as that grenade does not deal damage, but I believe the one before that did deal a bit. And Sinks is going to be on the run. They probably are going to be looking to go for a rotation here, get out of this area on the map of on the area of Picado here. Team Flash, they're ready for these though. They hear everything. They hear every rotation. They don't want to let SKG go. They understand how important it is for both of these teams. Flash as well in second position right now in this overall amongst the groups that are taking part right now. And SKG, well, both of them, both SKG and Flash are in the same group, so they will end the games together. But will they be ending the games on the same note? That is the question everyone's looking out for. And Flash at the moment coming out on top. SKG, they will survive with just one player, but they don't have any points to show for at the moment. SKYFORCE, they will survive this fight, or will they? As there is going to be a knock coming in, and the confirmation as well immediately. But Permis Scouts, they've already lost a player as well. SKYFORCE trying to see if they can get another knock. They are very, very tagged up. Not going to be easy. He pulls out the AR, and it's going to get taken down as well. Permis Scouts, they will take him down, and Team Flash will eliminate SKG as well on the other hand. And in the meanwhile, I believe VOIN has also been taken down. Those are a lot of eliminations actually coming in. But did EA not show up? I believe they are, they did get taken down there. But at the moment, ASI 8 are going to be feeling relaxed. They don't really need to worry a lot about their positioning on the overall. They don't really need to worry about their positioning in this game. "15 teams, 54 players, 7-minute mark about to hit. Picado now under the control of Team Flash. Vika with all 4, frags to his name. Probably trying to overrule the dominance of Zeus from the overall MVP. I mean, these 4 frags would have helped him a lot, but I'm pretty sure the damage is still dealt pretty evenly amongst them. BTR, on the other hand, Power Grid is theirs. They only have 1 elimination, and today it has not been an amazing day for them. I mean, yes, they're still playing decently, and they do have decent amount of points on the overall. Probably need 3 more for the 100 mark. The rotations are coming in already. The only team that's kind of far away right now is RRQ, but they will also make their way back in pretty early, so nothing to worry about. They all have safe entries into the zone as well, so nothing really amazing on the rotations at the moment. But when the let's say 5, maybe 6 states comes into play, that's when you will be seeing a lot of these fights happen. That's when you see a lot of these teams getting taken down, be bullied. SKG went down pretty early into this game. It's just 2 games that they're not in the top 3. Every other game, I mean, even the game that they got eliminated before this pretty early, they did have around 4 to 5 eliminations, but this time they don't have any. 0 points for them going into this match. Along with the arena, SKYFORCE will have 2 elimination points, but that's it. This was kind of unexpected, HKG getting eliminated here, Inferno.
On the other hand, we can see HORAA esports right now. I mean, yesterday we have seen the map of Miramar. I mean, that was 6th match. And we have seen it's the way actually teams were taking fight. It was really rapid and fast. They all were taking, like, I mean, instant fights. But Alpha Gaming. Some shots. Not able to find any sort of connections and knockout. But BTR on the other hand, AMINZ Goku bot is going to get down on his knees and he has been gone. I mean, not gone exactly, but knocked out. They can go for the revival point. But H, what a shock it is that Hong Kong esports, I mean, Team Hong Kong is going. I mean, they're gone. They're eliminated all the 4 players. And T2K is also gone. SKYFORCE, E-Arena, all the top teams are gone. But DRS, you can see 4 eliminations and they're just outshining right now. There are only actually 3 teams that are having 4 elimination. Burmese Goals, Team Flash and Team DRS. 4 eliminations simultaneously, but man oh man, the fans are supporting DRS and DRS is actually delivering the performance to their fans. It's a proud moment for the teams and the fans as well.
It is a proud moment for the fans, for sure. They're going to be rejoicing. But they kind of want to see their team at the top now, don't you? I mean, it doesn't matter who you're supporting. You kind of want to see your team at the #1 spot. Even in the playoff stage. Not just in the grand finals, but in the playoffs as well. And at the moment, ASI 8, another team, another Pakistani team that we have a lot of hopes on. And that we're doing really good on day 1, 2, and 3 as well, as a matter of fact. They're still in the top 4, top 5 positions. Oh my god, that camel fast. That camel just came out of nowhere.
I mean, I don't know, man.
That caught us off guard now, didn't it?
If I was playing, I would have thrown my phone away for sure. But that was insane. The way it actually ran into the screen, it was crazy. But after all,
Oh my god. Yeah, that was bollocks. That was. Oh my god. Yeah, we'll have a laugh and we take a look at that on the highlights there later on. But for now, it's ASI trying to take down the players. Oh, that's a self knock. Oh no, that's a self knock. But did he manage?
he managed to pull
take it
that
down.
off. Oh, that
Oh, that's a
Molotov.
death from grave. That was so cool.
Oh man, that Molly worked out. He was just walking on fire. And this marks an elimination for Team Flash. That wasn't expected at all. That was just insane. ASI 8 esports. They actually retaliated and they treated every trade sweetly. Such a smooth performance coming in. ASI 8 Crypto and Panther being the Doom and Survivor. The deadly duo is here. They're surviving everything. Bullets to the nades, nades to the Molotov, Molotov to the camels and everything.
Alpha Gaming scouting the players here. Shilling at the moment, AMZ on the other hand. They're in the vicinity as well. But do they really want to take this fight at the moment? Alter Ego, they're losing players. There's only one more player standing, as Hazelnut. I mean, you can see the impact Rosemary usually has on this team. Because at the moment, without Rosemary, they're kind of struggling. Yes, they did get a chicken dinner there, one. But I feel like with, you know, him, they would have had more.
Indeed, man. I mean, Rosemary being the best idea of the BMGC and I mean in the world right now. He's not playing with the team, so you can see the impact right there. And Alter Egos, the impact is high. The team is gone. They are eliminated. Top 11 teams and 31 players surviving 13 minutes into the game. BTR. Man, oh man. A good match it is, and all of the teams are taking those early skirmish and fights. I mean, no space to breathe, just bullets flying everywhere on the map of Miramar, Edge.
AMZ gone as well. No space for them on the server anymore. As I mean, out of the top 3 in the overall at the moment, in between these groups, we only have ASI8 surviving with only 2 players as well, as a matter of fact. HORAA Esports, on the other hand, 3 eliminations and they're still going strong with 4 players standing. They will have to go for this rotation. I mean, they're being cheeky about these moves on the map, coming closer towards Alpha Gaming. They got to be careful. They understand how dangerous it is to take them down. Take a fight, especially forget about taking them down. Take a fight against them. They better not miss. Alpha Gaming, they are at a disadvantage thanks to the high ground that HORAA has. But I think Sky will get a free B. Why is he not shooting? Oh, he doesn't want to give away his position. He's not having a clean shot there. They're just waiting.
He's just waiting. Esports, I mean, they lost 1 player, but the morale is there, and they will be taking the revenge for sure of the players. But on the other hand, we can see on the back ends, one more team is coming in, and it's going to be Team APG if I'm not wrong. Yeah, it's Alpha Gaming. Oh, the nade. It's looking good. Oh no, it's actually Team BTR. They will be also joining in, and Refuse is down. He refused to live out there, and he is knocked off. Edge, the performance right now APG was showing throughout the day was good, but now they're just getting capitalized by the 2 teams, HORAA Esports and Team BTR from the back, and that nade is just looking promising. They are throwing grenades like dinner, and they're just serving them right now hot.
A squad elimination and another one as well. APG gone, DRS out the picture as well. We're down to the top 8 teams, 24 players still in the server, and HORAA Esports, they're picking up that number. Number 6 at the moment. They did lose 911 though in the meanwhile, but they still have Sleepy. Sleepy has to be my favorite player on the side because of the way he moves on the map. We have not seen a lot coming in from him today, but I'm pretty sure before the tournament ends, we will all agree to that. At the moment, 16-minute mark. Stage 4 circle coming into play, and even Ridges. HORAA can actually make use of this, but BTR with 4 players standing, the defending champions, as we've talked about this multiple times, they will take their sweet time, and then they will have their footing in, and they will not give up any space to work with for these teams. This is the 3rd day that they're playing right now, and they're not gonna be really happy with the position that they are in right now, but they probably will be by the end of day number 4, because I'm pretty sure tomorrow they will go all in.
Surely they will go all in. BTR. We got round by Vitality. Defending champions of Asia, Battle is chapter 2nd. I'll take some of the good knocks on Team PANDUM. And one of the team is gone. And one of the players is gone as well. Wait, PANDUM, they're not in a better situation. Because Team ASI8, if I'm not wrong, yeah, ASI8, 2 of the players of ASI8 is also locking in on Team PANDUM. And BIGETRON by Vitality from the Peckins is also there, also locking in all together. Man, this is just insane. The way these guys are performing is great, man. But Edge, what do you think, pal? Can actually ASI8 pull out this chicken dinner with 2 of the players surviving?
Not going to be easy, but probably could be able to do so. There's a good chance. But look at the other teams though. Come on. You have 2K with 4, RRQ with 4, and BTR with 4 as well.
Exactly. The zone has been shifted as well. HORAA esports. Oh, the spray. Not able to find any sort of connections right over there. But in this particular moment, HORAA esports, what the strategy is, they will be shifting themselves into the zone, which is the right thing. Burmese Goals, on the other hand, getting 5 eliminations and getting knocked off and finished off on their spot of 8th. So they're gone. And they're dusted as well. Now we are
Another
heading
team
toward,
eliminated.
I mean, yeah, and we are heading towards the last zone as well. I mean, we are at the 5th zone, but the end zone, the end phase of the game has been started here.
In the midst of all this, 2K still have 4 players standing. I mean, they have no eliminations whatsoever. PANDUM has 3 players standing with 2 eliminations. They're at the bottom, the very bottom of the overall standings. So it would be really incredible if they can actually muster up some points, get a few on the board. Chicken dinner maybe would actually help them a lot in terms of morale boost as well. But if they can just get a few eliminations, that would be pretty good as well for 2K and PANDUM.
Exactly. And after this, we'll be having a look at the close range fights as well. I mean, those cold-blooded fights will be happening really soon on the map of Miramar, and you can see the cluster of the teams are happening over here. 23 players are surviving. 7 teams are on our map right now, and they are just surviving this bloodbath. RRQ, they're surviving with 4 players, so this is a big and huge advantage. They can come up and play with BTR 2004. Jiggle HORAA is going to get down on his knees, ladies and gentlemen. This is not looking good for Team HORAA Esports, and there we go. The retaliation is coming in, and is it Team PANDUM retaliating? Yes, exactly. Team PANDUM is trying the level best as well in this match. They will try the level best to take the chicken dinner, but there we go. RRQ, they started going all in on Team Blue. This is the moment. Every pixel matters. Here's one single mistake and one single misstep will mark an elimination for Blue Esports, and this exactly happened. Blue Esports, that mistake happened over there, and they're gone.
Ouch. 6 now. 19 players. Yes, I 8 in a position where they will have to take this fight. But on the other hand, wait a second, RRQ actually taking the one of the players instead of ASI. Now it all comes down to Panther, as Crypto is confirmed as well. And now in a 1v3 against the players, on 3v1 actually, against the player of ASI 8. What can he do and for how long can he survive is the question, as PANDUM are getting taken down as well thanks to a different team coming into the picture. As BTR, they get eliminated. We're down to the top 5, 19 to 14 now, just in the blink of an eye. RRQ with 4, 2K with 4 as well. Everyone else, well, they have a disadvantage, clear disadvantage over these 2 teams.
ASI 8, I mean, I've been just calling off this team particularly, and I mean, they're surviving right now, but just with one single player. ASI 8, can he actually pull this off? Panther being the solo survivor. Be really careful.
Look at RRQ, and Panther is just in a terrible position. I mean, he's just in a dead zone right now. There's nothing he can do. He's gonna get taken down. He can't come out in the open. He can't use those grenades anymore. He just has to wait for the time being and hope that he finds a way to maybe go for a good play. And oh, he's spotted. The grenade will put him out, but he's not out. He's not over yet. Now it is. They will use those weapons to take him down. ASI 8 is gonna get taken down in 5th position. I'm sorry, with 4 eliminations. And just like that, we're down to top 4.
We're down to top 4. And a 4v4, v2, v3 situation happening on our screens. 5 eliminations for RRQ, which is a good number so far. 22 minutes into the game. And I mean, RQ on the other hand, they're just decimating their enemies. But 2K and HORAA Esports and PANDUM, they're the obstacles standing right now. PANDUM is one of the teams they are not able to outperform right now. But here in this match, PANDUM is trying. They're at least in top 5 edge.
They are. I mean, I absolutely love it. I gotta give credit to 2K as well. Yes, they don't have any eliminations to go for, but surviving with 4 players till now is indeed a decent feat that they were failing to achieve up until now. And PANDUM, same thing for them. It is impressive to watch, but I'm pretty sure the fans of HORAA are going to be delighted with the way things are going for their team. RIQ as well, as a matter of fact. We were talking about how they should have actually had at least 100 points up until now. Well, feels like they might as well just cross that threshold at the moment. HORAA with 9 eliminations, with only 2 players standing though. Even the least amount of players at the moment. RIQ, YouTube.com is spotted, but Sky has compromised his position now.
Sky did compromise the position. HORAA Esports, as you were talking about, they're having the least number of the players right now. HORAA Esports, Sleepy and Sky, both of them are surviving. Can they actually make the move? Right now, using those utilities, using those smokes, making the covers. 6 zone. Everything is quiet.
It is very quiet. But once again, as the zone collapses in the next few seconds, we will see those guns blazing, those utilities raining, those smokes being deployed, those grenades being thrown. A7 circle, you can see 45 seconds before it collapses. And 2K are the only one inside right now. HORAA and RIQ, both of these teams, they will have to make their way in. Which means they have to not only face the likes of each other, they will also have to face the likes of 2K and PANDUM while they make their way in. Under 30 seconds now, that is. Sky spots out Sundara on the side of 2K. And 2K, well, they've all been spotted already. But look at this. RIQ. They're in a good spot. HORAA, how do you go for this rotation? That is the most important thing.
RQ is just not losing their spot right now. They're repositioning themselves into a better position, and they will be taking that higher ground advantage, which is good. But after all, Edge, right now RQ, they're not ready to lose any sort of position or players, and especially they are having just 4 smokes to work with. No frag grenades, no molotovs, not even a single stun grenade. HORAA Esports having 2 grenades, PANDUM having 2. Which is good. But now what is going to be the mindset of these players? And especially PANDUM. They stretched themselves into the map of Miramar, and they're surviving till here. So they will try not to get eliminated and get those survival and maybe take that chicken dinner. But they're not able to do that. They actually lost 1 player. He's down to his knees. They actually lost 1 more, and they're getting crumbled. The losing player, like it's domino, they're just falling off one by one, and Solomon survivor PANDUM, and I feel like he just cannot survive anymore.
It is not looking good for them, definitely, as RIQ putting the screws to them, and same thing could be said for the side of 2K as well, as they're dropping by HORAA as well. HORAA, finally, the retaliation from 2K comes into play, but PANDUM, they're gonna get taken down. RIQ eliminating their squad. HORAA with 9 eliminations still will have 2 players standing, I'm sorry. There's 1 on their feet though, is Sleepy. Solo man survivor at the moment. 2K, 3 players standing. They'll make it 4 because the revival will be coming into play. But now Sleepy in a position where he's going to be spotted out by multiple players. 2K will be the one getting that frag, and with that, that's going to be the second elimination. Both players on the side of HORAA are going to be eliminated by the side of 2K. But this fight between RIQ and 2K, RIQ has to be the favorites going into this one, because 2K, with the way that things are going, it just feels like they are not yet ready for the fights, especially not against RIQ.
There's a lot of cover, there's a lot of rich coming in, but who is having the most confidence will be the question. We will be having the last 4v4 fight, ladies and gentlemen, from lobby to legacy. Let's just see who's going to be finishing this one. RQ versus Team 2K Esports. Both of the teams are actually trying the level best to get some of the knockouts and some of the openings, and maybe I feel like RQ is not dealing that tough time. RQ, they're in a better flow. and they're having much more finishes and eliminations as well. Whereas Team 2K Esports, they're having just 2. So a 4v4 fight, nothing has been turned out. Not even a 4v. Oh, there we go. The 4v3 has been turned off. IQ, the one knockout, the first opening has been there, and Team 2K Esports, this is the moment to shine.
Beautiful gunshots there being just fired everywhere. They're out in the open. Stage 8 circle now coming in. RIQ might just lose this fight. Zenforce the only one standing. 2K, is this the play? Sondara, are you the player? He definitely is the man, the myth, the legend. You might as well just say it. 2K finally gets some points on the board. They get 6 elimination points and the chicken dinner. That fight at the end against RIQ was so good. Sondara 2K pulling off the incredible, getting that chicken dinner for the team. It's not gonna be an insane amount of points, but 16 is still a lot. It's still way better than what they've been doing in the previous 5 games. Ending the day on a good note so that they can go in tomorrow and, you know, come in a little more relaxed than they would have been if they didn't get a chicken dinner.
It was the last match, ladies and gentlemen. We are done with all of our 6 matches for day number 3rd of Asia Battleverse Chapter 3rd. What a great journey it has been today as well. We started off with Rondo. We were running off with Erangel, then Miramar, and then cycle repeats as well. Rondo, Erangel, and Miramar again. So it was a great day so far. So good, and teams performed really, really great. And especially, we have seen 6 matches, but 5 new winners actually. I feel like BLUG took 2 winner chicken dinner. I'm not able to recall. I'm so sorry with my short memory. But BLUG, everyone, they played amazing. And Team E Arena as well. What a good performance it was overall, man. It was a great day. And just imagine, these are the playoff stages. Just imagine what we are going to witness in the grand finals, man. If this is going to be the stage has been set already. The players are giving their best. And I was super duper excited to see Group Red performing. And it has been a chaotic day from the start till the end.
It definitely is. It definitely has been a very chaotic day, and we were waiting for it. We were kind of hoping for it, right? Group Red just coming out on top. And once again, keep in mind, 2K is also another team from Group Red.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. The only non-Group Red team that won today was HKG.
Yeah.
And they're very well deserved. And looks like my
I was about to laugh it off, but it's fine. But we'll be having the winning team stats as well, because it was a great one. And as we were just calling off, we have seen matches of Group Red, and we have seen only one team from Group Green, if I'm not wrong. They're from Group Green or Group Red. Blue. I'm not able to recall. But HKG winning that, and they were from Group Blue, if I'm not wrong. So good. I mean, we have seen Group Red just outshining Group Blue right now. But after this, we will be having a look on Group Green as well. I mean, Group Red versus Group Green is also going to be a thing, where 4thRives is also going to play, and all these big teams from Group Green are also going to have a clash with Group Red. So that is also going to be an amazing one as well. But ladies and gentlemen, this was the last one. And do not forget to vote for your fan favorite team. I mean, do not forget to vote for your favorite team. All you have to do is just type in hashtag with your team name tag. That's all. Your votes will be counted.
Yeah, I mean, for any of the teams that are struggling to qualify based on the point system, well, the fan favorite team, I mean, if you're a fan favorite team, you'll probably make it to the grand finals. But I mean, taking a look at the highlights before we end the day here, this was a great shot coming in from Frag. I mean, I believe we saw something similar coming in again later on in the same match, but Team Flash, they're being decimated was something you didn't really expect. This was the one I was talking about. Unknown coming in from Burma is called the beautiful shot.
And this was the moment that we were losing our minds, because that camel moment. I mean, today we have seen a lot of funny moments, to be honest. And HKG putting up a show for us as well. And the way they were surviving till the end was insane. And that camel moment from the side of team, I'm not able to recall it again, but it was insane overall. And this was the winning moment. So it was a great day overall. But let's have a look on the team stats of the winning team, because I mean, why not?
3 eliminations for Sundara 2K. That was like he did come out at the end. 3 total eliminations. None for Boy 2K. There are a couple for Arkra. And then at the end, House 2K with 1 elimination as well. These players, I mean, they played it out perfectly till the end, patiently waited out for their slots, for their opportunities. And once they got it, they grabbed it, they got the chicken dinner, and the MVP is going to be YouTube com on the side of RIQ. I mean, RIQ has just been phenomenal, and their consistency is just too good. And you can see 6 eliminations, 614 damage, no assist, 28 minutes of survival time, 3 knocks, and 211 heals. That is what he had pulled off. No body shots. It's either heads or legs. That's all. That's all RIQ YouTube.com likes. And he was the MVP. But taking a look at the top 4 players, I'm pretty sure they're going to be more familiar faces coming in, especially on the side of SKYFORCE. There has to be at least one player on the side of SKYFORCE.
It has to be. RQ YouTube.com being the MVP for this match. Good elimination points as well, and I mean, 33% of headshot was good. I mean, good damage distribution as well overall. And let's have a look on. I mean, we have winning team stats. If I'm not wrong, we have seen winning team stats, but production wants us to see it again, I guess.
Well, yeah, we have already taken a look at this, but once again, for all the fans of 2K, we will just play it out yet again and make sure that you guys understand what the scenario is with 2K. They are definitely a team to watch, and you can see it here as well. And along with them, HORAA, they've also performed really well. So that's going to be another squad that you kind of want to keep an eye out for. RIQ, they've done well as well. Vitality, that is BTR, BIGETRON by Vitality, they have been a team to watch ever since they showed up, since Chapter 2. So it's okay. I mean, that's something you need to keep an eye out for forever, as a matter of fact. Now, taking a look at the match summary, we have 64 total eliminations, 10 grenade eliminations, 4 airdrops looted, no vehicle eliminations, 6,560 healings done, and the longest elimination, once again, goes to Pragos from RRQ, 355 meters.
Exactly, a good match summary at all. And 10 grenade eliminations on the map of Miramar is just insane, man. Like, it's a huge number to call it off. But let's have a look on the match rankings as well, because Team 2K will be taking the winner chicken, 6 eliminations and 16 points, and overall RQ will be taking 15, HORAA will be taking 14, ASI will be taking 7. Team PANDUM will be taking the 5th spot and taking 6 points, followed by Team Burmese Goals, Team Flash, Team DRS, Team BTR, BLUG, and Team APG Alpha Gaming AKA. And from 12th to 18th spot, the match wasn't the best for them, and they just got eliminated way too early into the match.
Actually, the arena as well, kind of unfortunate there at the end, but overall rankings, HKG still sitting at the top comfortably, and ASI 8, Team Flash, DRS, AMINZ 40 dropped down to 6 from 1, RIQ on 7, BTR on 8, Demon on 9. There are some massive changes on that page number 1.
Let's have a look at the second page as well, from 10th to 18th. And SKYFORCE, Young on Galacticons, Team Secret, Boom, T2K, Glue, Misfits International, VOIN, and 52, Team 52. So they are just lacking behind on the second page, and if I'm not wrong, Edge, in the playoffs phase number 1. All these teams will be qualified if they are in top 18.
The ones at the bottom, struggling. PANDUM, WARGAYE. I mean, come on. Somehow WARGAYE managed to be at the bottom again already. I mean, PANDUM is still there at 27, but 26 is still not a good number for them. They need to step up when they come back again. I believe on day 5 they will come back for day 6, up until day 6. So those 2 days are going to be very important for them to have a really good chance to make it through, because they don't really have a lot of votes on the fan favorite, on the fan vote poll as well. So they probably need to rely on the point system.
Let's have a look on the overall MVP, where we can see Team Flash Zeus taking 31 eliminations. SKYFORCE is will be taking 27. DRS Frag will be joining the party with 33 as well. And overall, it has been a good journey. But AMINZ Esports Goku Bot will be joining the party as well. If I'm not wrong, he wasn't there. And he's having 21 eliminations.
Juice is just popping off, man. I mean, he's so good that he's sticking to that position. But here's another thing that is so good: the fans of DRS, because they are on the verge of overtaking the fans of Four Tribes, especially in terms of votings. 18k and 17.5. I mean, 18.2 versus 17.5. It's pretty close, but once again, it's just a friendly battle there. I mean, both of these teams are probably going to be qualified based on the point system alone. They don't really need to rely on the fan, for votes there. But it's good to see the amount of support that they get from all of these players. But once again, if you guys are wondering what this is, that is the voting for, and for you to vote for your fan favorite team. Your favorite team is, of course, all you need to do is type hashtag, like if it's DRS, hashtag DRS. So that is how you vote for your favorite team. And if that team does not qualify to the grand finals based on the point system, well, if they do have enough votes in the poll, then they will qualify to the grand finals as a fan favorite team. You have 2 slots reserved for it. So 2 teams out of these 27 will be moving forward to the grand finals as fan favorite based on your words. So make sure you guys vote in the chat and support your favorite team out there.
Exactly, man. Good day it was, and we just ended off with everything: overall standings, match rankings, MVP, and teams to watch out for tomorrow. So it has been a great day overall. And day number 3, it's just done and dusted. And then tomorrow we'll be starting with day number 4 Edge.
I mean, definitely. I mean, see, here's the thing. We witnessed Group Blue, Group Green for the last 2 days. Today, Group Red came in and they have absolutely caused havoc on the server. And it was good to see. And, well, as they say, every day is not Sunday. Well, tomorrow definitely is a Sunday. So make sure you check out, 141 Esports on YouTube. Subscribe and come back tomorrow at the same time. You know where to find us. My name's S. Alongside Inferno, this is PUBG Mobile Asia Battle Wars Chapter 3. We will see you tomorrow on day number 4. Until then, good night, take care, and stay safe.
Here we go.
Invincible. Invincible. go.